Hello, Legman anticipators, Harlock enjoyers, Kazuma, what was the guy we met last time? Man, Iron, Strong Heart? Strong Heart. Strong Heart enjoyers. Good morning. Oh my god, combo! Dinosaurs! Drop those dinosaurs! Drop those dinosaurs like you're dropping into Tomato Town, gamers! Thank you for the dinosaurs. How are we doing? I don't know why my mind just went completely blank for a good 5 seconds. Hello. Good morning. Happy Friday. Wow, what a week it's been. Happy Friday. I hope we're doing well. Happy weekday indeed. Pass the yowie, please. It's been a hell of a week. Thank you for the dinosaurs. Thank you. Your hair looks nice. Thank you. Thank you so much. I don't have to study this weekend. So happy for you. I hope I don't know what's more intense, studying or daycare, but for some reason I do think studying would be more intense. So I hope it's been good. Bluebird's steady descent into Ren age-related insanity is my favorite subplot. I'm right there with Bluebird. I literally ended stream and then immediately like went outside and was like, AJ, what the hell is up with the age? I just immediately went and like ranted about how questionable it is and how much I think it's silly. So Me and Bluebird are united in our confusion and horror. I think I got a bit the PMS blues, summer heat blues, but I'm hanging in there. Stay strong. Stay strong. You got this. Hannah, it's you and me against the canon Trails ages. We're gonna rewrite. Let's rewrite Trails together and just all we do is change like 2 characters' ages. And maybe like let's eradicate Olivier, but that's the only things we do. I think playing without the voice mod made me like used to it, and once I heard the voice I was like, oh, that's very silly. Yeah, I think the art looks way younger than 11, and I think the voice like is ridiculous. But aside from that, those 2 things, I think it's fine. But the voice is definitely the worst part of it, I think. Wait, I'm not caught up. What's going on with the canon ages? Okay, so basically in Trails, this isn't really a spoiler for anyone, but basically in Trails, this character shows up, and I would personally say, like, you know, like Nanako from Persona 4, I think this character comes off as younger than Nanako. Her voice is like a baby voice, like it is like the babiest voice you can imagine. Her character art looks younger than Nanako, and then she's just like, I'm 11 years old, and it's as if Nanako is like, I'm 16, and like you've played for several hours and you're like, wow, I love Nanako, that's my baby sister, and then she's like, I'm 16 years old, and you're like, sorry, what? What? So it was very entertaining yesterday having a slight breakdown about this character's age and like the fact that she's meant to be 11 when she comes off about like 5. Like I thought she was a 5-year-old until she said I'm 11 years old. And so basically now whenever this character talks, I'm not really paying attention to what she's saying because I'm just like, wow, you're 11 years old. It's very funny. Reminds me of how this one character in Corpse Party is 14, but she looks 8 or 5. Horrifying. Horrifying. That's exactly it. This character to me looked like a 5-year-old, and I assumed she was 5-year-old. And I was like, oh, what a cute 5-year-old. And then she's 11 years old, and I'm like, what? What? No, no, you're not. I like stuffed animals and don't understand the concept of yeah, she like doesn't, I don't know. She like, she loves stuffed animals, which to be fair, like I still have a stuffed animal. I'll give her a pass there. But she also like doesn't understand like really basic things I think you learn as a child. There was one game I played in Japanese first, and when it released in English, characters that was 17 had been aged up to 19 to 21 despite being the same character. Oh, people were like hypothesizing that was what had happened with this character. But no, not in this one. But I didn't know that was the thing. But people were saying, yeah, that happens. But I'd never known that I know obviously that English changes a lot of stuff in some things, like Yu-Gi-Oh! But I didn't know about that. This isn't really related, but it made me remember when I switched to the Japanese voices in Three Houses and heard Linhardt for the first time. It's deeply evil? What? I've never heard the Japanese voices for Three Houses. But I've heard that Bernadette's is really good. I didn't know that Linhardt is evil. But that's kind of fun. Linhardt is... Wait, is the voice evil as in like not a good voice? Or is the voice evil like they made Linhardt evil? Which I think that kind of works for Linhardt. Nosha has a character with a rather revealing outfit that is specified as being 16 in the Japanese version, but doesn't ever reveal an age in the English version. No way! Oh, is it, oh, what was their name? Are they the one with the tattoos? And like, I think they have like a lot of underboob going on. He sounded like a 10-year-old girl. Oh, whoa. Correct? That's wild. I can't, well, I mean, I preferred the unspecified age, I guess. That's wild that they're meant to be 16. What? I think it's because I played with the voice mod too. Like, she would still feel way too young without the voice acting, but hearing the voice together with everything else makes it absurd to the point where I literally couldn't think of anything else whenever she was on screen. Me too. Like, she's like talking about whatever and I'm just sat there like, what? You're 11 years old. Oh. Hi, Atisian. The Japanese voices are my canon voices for Three Houses since I've only played it in Japanese. The English voices are good as well, but Felix in particular is wildly different to me. Really? I need to listen to their voices. I've never checked them out. I love Felix's English voice. I love Felix. I'm trying to think if I know any. The only one I have heard of, I think, is Bernadette's, which is like, she just screams 90% less, which is all I could ever dream of for Bernadette. I looked up a video of Linhar's Japanese voice and that's interesting. Oh, let's see. I'm curious now. Flashbang. I know kids are difficult to write as characters. It's easy to make kids too competent for their age, if that makes sense, but I don't hear about the inverse often. It's very strange because I think she's well written as a like 5-year-old, but I don't know if I think she's well written / performed for an 11-year-old, if that makes sense. Like, her voice, like, I want to clarify that her voice acting is great, but it's great for a 5-year-old to me. It's not great for an 11-year-old. And now I feel the same way about Tita too, because apparently Tita is 12. And her voice is also that of like a 7-year-old. Linha Japanese voice. Let's hear. Pause the music. Linha is speaking.
先生、悪いな、部屋まで持ってこさせちゃって。昼寝してて出られなかった講義の資料ですよね。助かります。
That is wild.
もちろん、僕も出る気はあるんですけど。人生最大の敵とも言うべき。
He doesn't sound as lazy. He sounds very cute to me. Like very... Oh, that means... Oh, there he is. He's yawning now. Like he's a cutie pie. He sounds like he's 11. Wait. Also, yeah, I'll show you his English voice if you, you don't know his English voice and how different this is.
Applied yourself.
Ah.
The formation of crests may be quite different than that recorded in church tradition.
That's so different. Linha in English sounds like the biggest know-it-all in the world, which is like, I love it. It's so good.
But I suppose I'll take you up on your offer, if you insist.
If you insist.
I'm unsure if it's a good idea. If my research dries up, you'll be stuck with a worthless institute. I do hope you understand that, Your Majesty.
Your Majesty. Did you see the Joshua trailer? No. Do you want to watch the Joshua trailer? Wait, as in English, right? Wait, as in like Jiwamu. English? We could watch it. I would be down. I think the interesting thing about Felix for me is that it's so different that it actually makes his entire character motivations come off entirely different. Whoa, that's sick. Because I feel like Felix, I guess I have my view of Felix, and now I'm like, man, what if my view's wrong? But I feel like not a lot of people have the same feelings about Felix that I do. Or like in the fandom, not like in the community. I started to play Yakuza Kiwami and I liked it so far. Oh my god, I love Kiwami so much. It ruined me. I love it. Hi KGD. Is the Joshua trailer? Well, I'll look on the place where the Estelle trailer was. Oh, I see it. Okay, let's go. Let's watch Joshua. Excuse me.
Truer.
Whoa. Settle down. Settle down, young man. You for the remake? Yeah.
Estelle, why did you rush in here alone?
Save the lecture for later. Help me deal with them first.
Yeah, it'll be good experience for us. It's true we're rookies, but together, the two of us are as good as a veteran. If we cover for each other's shortcomings, I think we can make it work.
I don't think I've ever heard him do a voice like this.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, that's the Bracer Guilds. Does that mean you're bracers? It's very impressive to find bracers as young as you
Wait,
two.
who is playing him? Wait, who is playing him? Why do I recognize his voice?
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, that's the Bracer Guilds. Does that mean you're bracers? It's very impressive to find bracers as young as you two.
It's not a matter of being right or wrong. Maybe I really am just cold-hearted.
Whatever path you choose,
Maybe.
these last 5 years will stay with you.
Hey, young man.
Is that the
Getting all
taxi driver?
melancholic?
Wait!
Seriously, how can you be so off?
Yes!
Wait, hang on. I never agreed to this.
Isn't that Taliesin?
You really are your father's daughter. Let me keep my promise to you.
Sorry, JYB is smashing this trailer and we're just like, whoa, is that the taxi
What's in
driver?
the sky? First chapter.
First chapter, so true.
Bracer Guilds. Does that mean you're bracers? It's very impressive to
Is
find
it Taliesin
bracers
Zhao?
as young
I
as
always
you
forget
two.
how to say his
It's not a
surname.
matter of being...
I think it's Taliesin. I think it is.
Oh, that's the Bracer Guilds. Does that mean you're bracers? It's very impressive to find bracers as young as you two.
Yeah,
It's not...
pretty sure. Jaffe? Is that it? Jaffe? Wait. Isn't that Gerald? Don't. He popped into my mind, but then I was like, no, I only know him as a gruff man. I can't accept him as anything. It could be Taliesin. David Lodge. I'm getting my Googling on. Oh my god, it is Gerald! I thought it was him and I was like, no, there's literally no way that he could have a voice actor having different voices. No, I just don't believe it. And Jiraiya, wow. 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 What a time to be alive, huh? What a time. Thank you so much, Green Bean. Good luck with your meetings. It's not husky enough for Gerald, I think, but I could be so wrong. The Google is saying that he plays Gerald and Alba. But I agree. Hello from the pool. Oh my gosh. Luxurious. Hello, Gray. How you doing? I don't think I like either of these voices, so they might be too used to the voices from your playthrough. I don't mind Joshua's. I don't know. I was talking about this in the Discord. I don't know what they have done to Estelle's microphone, but her like mic sounds really, really bad to me.
Estelle, why did you rush in here alone?
Save the lecture for later. Help.
Like, I'll show you her trailer because it's really rough. I don't get it, like what they did.
All right. Ready, Joshua?
Estelle, Joshua,
Like,
how about you
her
two handle some of those
voice
jobs
is
in my
so
stead?
like tinny and weird compared to everyone else's. Like, there's a really, really good example, like here. If you just listen to her voice and then the character that talks after her, the difference is bonkers.
Do it, Joshua. You're okay with that, right?
You are currently junior bracers. To become a senior bracer, you must receive a recommendation from each regional...
Like, everyone else has like a really full, like they're like close to the mic, well not that close, but you know what I mean, like they've been close to the mic, whereas hers is like, she's like, wait, like I don't know. It's so strange.
Hey, you're bottling things up again. I can tell, you know. That's not the type of thing you get to decide all on your own.
All the more reason to stay calm. Keep it cool.
Who is
Path will
this
show
man?
itself.
I want to protect it too. This piece.
Hi, Song. I'm really interested by like what Jin's performance is gonna be, because like I don't read him as like a soft-spoken, like kind of like I don't read him in quite the same way, so I think it's kind of fun to see a different version of him. There's this weird scratchiness. Yeah. Who is voicing Olivier? Matt Mercer is Olivier. I really, really like Joshua's voice. I'm glad they got such a talented VA because playing him in FC requires a ton. Yeah. They all have so many lines. A lot of voicing. I just can't imagine Sung hitting all these women and joking around, and drinking and having fun, so it'll be very fun to hear it. Sung is just, you know, he's so in love with Rufus in Final Fantasy VII, it's hard to imagine him hitting on women. I get it. I really get it. So true. She's legend. No, like I was, I don't know if you were here for it. Her voice is like she's a great voice actress, but they've done something to her mic that is really rough, and I don't know what they've done, but hopefully it gets fixed for the release because it's bad. But that might be so much re-recording. I don't know. I don't know if they'll do it, but it's oof. Estelle sounds too old. It sounds like a bit of a miscast to me, unfortunately, but hopefully they smooth things out. Reminds me of some of the 5.x patches. Oh, when they were like COVID miking. Yeah. They might just bite the bullet. I would imagine so.
That's not the type of thing you get to decide
Like
all
this.
on your own.
All the more reason to stay.
It's really scratchy. I really hope they fix it, because I want everyone to be able to experience the trails of the skies. So I hope they, I don't know, sort something out. I feel like they're already at this point, they're not re-recording. There's going to be what it is. Yeah, I think so. Although I know Well, it wasn't like the whole thing. I know in other games they've like patched voice lines, but I doubt they'll patch like the entire script. Oof. I like her actress, so I hope it's fixed. Me too. Me too. It's like the higher parts of her voice are too high and loud, so I don't even recognize her voice. Yeah, it's really, really tinny, and it's really like scratchy on like high parts, but that's because of the mic quality, not because of her voice. It's really in this that you can hear it. Like the difference in the microphone between these two scenes is...
Joshua, you're okay with that, right?
You are currently junior bracers. To become a senior bracer,
The difference is astounding in quality between those two voices.
to become a senior bracer,
Do it, Joshua.
Recorded via Blue Yeti. I literally made that joke to AJ when we were watching. I was like, damn, Blue Yeti, we had to do what we had to do. It reminds me of Chie in Persona 4 Golden, but with a $20 mic. Chie like needs at least like, you know, $500 mic to be able to capture all of the beautiful intricacies her voice goes through. It's what she deserves. If it's just her recording setup, I doubt there's going to be much done. I think they both sound too old to me. I'm curious, have you seen the Japanese trailers glitch? Because I think they've aged the voices up for both. Like, I think in the Japanese as well, the new voices sound a lot. Joshua's is kind of weird in the Japanese because, like, obviously, well, in the version I am playing, a woman is playing Joshua, and now another woman is playing Joshua, but they sound more... Joshua sounds more like a woman now than he did previously. Does that make any sense? Do you get what I'm saying? Different actors, both women, but more woman voice. It's such an annoying problem to have. Like, why does your protag have the worst voice? That's so tough. She has so many lines. And the thing is like, I'm so worried about like scenes. Maybe worried is an over exaggeration. I'm like, I wonder what the scene is going to be like at the end of the first chapter when it's just Joshua and Estelle talking. And like going between the difference in mic quality. That's what. Yum. That's all we watched on stream. I see. I wonder if JYB will channel a bit of his Adachi voice. I'm so scared. He's gonna smash that scene so hard. He's gonna kill me. Gulp. Joshua trauma dumping with a crystal clear voice while Estelle cries. Can't be heard because her mic is peaking. Oh. Also, this is what they're showing. These are the lines that they chose to put in the trailer. This is what they think should be promotional material. That's an interesting... You're saying interesting things. The new Joshua is really good at really young boys, but I don't like her for the remake trailer so far. Oh. I see. So she can play like even younger voice. Okay, that makes sense, I think. Do you think Ace Attorney should have full voice acting? I strongly believe that so much of Ace Attorney's style comes from how it conveys tone and emotion with clever use of music and sound effects, and I believe voice acting would detract from that. But people have been bashing some of the more modern releases for not having full voice acting. No, I don't need any voice acting, personally. I think for me, part of the fun of Ace Attorney is like making up voices in your head for characters. Like, I think that's kind of fun. Joshua's new VA also voices Joshua from Final Fantasy 16. Damn. Just Joshua-ing it up in the voice acting business. I do not want Atsutani to have much voice acting ever. Yeah, I don't think it needs it. And also, I think the, what's the right word? I think the character design and the character presentation of Ace Attorney is so strong that you can like guess what people sound like, and at least in Great Ace Attorney, you are proven correct, I think, pretty well. Like I hadn't heard Ryunosuke's voice, and yet I could like perfectly guess what kind of a voice he had because the presentation is so well done. So I don't think it needs voice acting at all. The interjections feel so much more impactful when you don't hear their voices much otherwise as well. Yeah. Because I think you get in like a rhythm in the case, and then when you hear the yell of an objection, you're like, oh, like it stuns you like it stuns the court, which I think is cool. I'm watching The Chase and there was just a question about Sherlock Holmes. Incredible. Like actually Sherlock Holmes or the other version of him? The fake version. The fact that most playthrough people do similar voices for each character show the strength of their design. It is good that I do not work for Falcon because I think I would keep the Estelle lines and make her super clear as second chapter goes on and be like, hey, she's getting older, she's finding her voice as she gets more confident. Oh, like as in you would keep the mic and then like change, like be like, yeah, this was intentional, like let's work with it, let's. Sherlock Holmes is so superior. True. Correct. I've had him for literally, you know, one case, and I think I prefer him to every iteration of Sherlock Holmes I've ever seen. So yeah. Yes. The way Great Ace Attorney does voices in anime cutscenes, yeah, I like it. Just I like it in the cutscenes. I wouldn't want it in the gameplay. Like even in the serious scenes, I wouldn't want voice acting, personally. Yeah. The use of music is done so masterfully, I don't think voice acting is necessary either. Yeah, true. The way they can use songs so perfectly, I don't think you need voices at all in the story cutscene, like, well, not cutscene, story moments. Like when, what's it called? Nocturne starts playing, you don't need a voice to tell you, like, the emotion the characters are feeling, like, you know. And I think it would distract and detract if they suddenly had voices in those moments. IMO. Crazy that they made him blonde, but a better person than most of his blackhead iterations. This is blonde twink propaganda. True. True. But I like that he still is like weird as the other Sherlock Holmes. Like, I like that they really do keep his personality and like his kind of erratic behavior and his pomp. Sometimes the dialogue boops do enough too. Cannot describe like the DS999 version, the terror I felt at a certain reveal versus the voice acted version. They can hit. I can hit. That's what got me here, and it's been fun so far. I'm so glad. I'm excited to see what characters we get today that I can give voices to. I need less men. I either need less men or I need men with like really specific looks. Because I think there's only so many octaves my voice can get to. Quote, what? I need less men or something else. Hi, long time. Yay! Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Is your voice okay? My voice is perfectly fine. But ask me again in like 6 hours and we'll see. It reminds me of when when I had to do Barrett's voice when I was playing Final Fantasy VII Original, and I was just like I would have to like stop stream because my voice was hurting so much. I was like, Ace Honey will provide specific looks if nothing else. Very excited to see your take on Legman's voice. I know who Legman's voice actor is, and it's just like, how can I ever compare? Like, what am I? I'm just a little bug on the street. I'm just a little trash piece of trash. What am I? How can I voice that? Baron wasn't the most extreme voice you came up with Final Fantasy VII. Shh. Do you know what you mean? I don't know what you mean. Legman with a Ken voice. Yeah, Legman is gonna be like, hello, my name is Legman, and I'm gonna be, prosecuting. Using context clues, I've finally figured out who Legman is. I'm so sorry. For those of you who don't know what the frick I mean by Legman, don't worry, I'll let you know when we see him. Which I'm hoping is today. It's the man that has legs. There's literally only one of them in universe. It was last stream, he was invisible. He was there? He has invisibility powers? What the hell? I did not know who you meant, but I figured it out real quick in my playthrough. See, like, it will be so, like, when it happens, you'll all know, okay? You'll all know exactly who I mean by Legman. He's Legman! If there are no legs, oh man, I'll be disappointed. There is at least one leg, and there is certainly a man. I had a moment of, oh, when I saw. See, shall we play? Let's play the game. Hi, Sota. I'm farther ahead than you in Great East to Tunny, and I still don't know who you mean. You will see Legman. I don't know when he shows up in the game. I'm hoping today, but maybe not, I guess. He's not subtle. I guess when, like, I point you out, like, when I tell you who it is, he might not have done the Legman thing yet, so it might be... We'll get there when we get there. Okay, we'll figure it out. Just trust me. Just trust me. That's all I ask. Wow! We came to London simply to find him. That's it. Casimir's dream. No, wait. What if Casimir's dream is Legman? What? I figured it out! But I love this game. Googling Legman Ace Attorney did bring up a character I feel is probably correct. Let's find out for real, for sure, for real, for sure, for real, for sure today. Please, Legman, please, please, please. He was gonna invite him to join the polycule. What could it be? Enjoy your luck, son. Okay, so we ended last stream right before we're about to go to court to defend someone who has no defense. I've been in this chat too long. You swayed with that ginger ale and I had war flashbacks to that stream you kept spilling soda. The stream where I managed to spill soda like 3 times on my desk, and I was just like, why the fuck does this keep happening? And I just kept just like throwing drinks on the table. That stream, that doesn't narrow it down. Hey now! Anyway, I haven't spilled it yet. God, now I'm gonna spill it. So, what I was saying is that last time we ended right before. So, last time I had a lot of trouble ending the stream because I just kept wanting to play more. But I did manage to pry my hands away. We met. I've forgotten his name again. Strongheart? We met Strongheart. And he was like, if you're gonna be a lawyer, then you're gonna have to win a case and you're gonna have to defend this person. And if I recall correctly, he made it seem like defending this person would be the easiest job in the world, which makes me think it is not gonna be the easiest job in the world. So let's find out, I guess. Male Strongheart, that's true. Male. Would a character in Ace Attorney ever lie? Great question. Hi, Luxury! Is this like one of, if not the best menu musics in the whole world? Curious question. Great Ace Attorney 2 is my favorite menu theme. No! They change it? It gets better? Okay. Okay, last time we were here, Susato yelled at me a lot, as she deserves, because I'm useless. Shinzo. London's highest criminal court with an illustrious past, the Old Bailey. This is where I'm to take my test and prove my worthiness as a lawyer. If we hurry and catch a cab, we may make it to the courthouse on time. Okay, sorry, Ryunosuke's become British. It's They infected him. 18th February, 19:45 a.m. The Old Bailey, defendants, antechamber. Ryu's really taking in the culture. Oh, thank goodness we're in time. There's still 15 minutes until the trial begins. Let's meet the boy. Let's meet the boy. Sorry, assuming that it's a boy that committed the crime. My bad. Let's meet our new pal. I never knew a horse-drawn carriage could go so fast. I thought my teeth were gonna rattle loose. Very excited for the accent work in this case. Oh, good. Good. Foreboding words. Hi, Megan. Hi, Gallus. Did you hear what I said to the driver when we climbed aboard? Get us to our destination in 5 minutes, driver, and there's a guinea in it for you. Wow, she knows the currency, she knows it all. It's one of my favorite lines from the Herlock Sholmes stories. And it worked quite perfectly. I'm not sure why you're so pleased. I thought we were going to die, and we had to pay gold for the privilege. Well, at least we arrived here before the trial started. Yes, I suppose there's that. She has the cutest animations in the world. Anyway, I don't understand it. The court clerk said the defendant should be here, but there's no sign of him at all. Me when I look with my eyes? I was half expecting when it panned back for Sholmes to just like be standing here. So this is the Old Bailey. Even this room for defendants to wait in is grand. Are you alright, Mr. Naruhodo? Sholmes is not being tried, but he should be. I'm feeling tense, that's all. This place gives me the same sense of foreboding that I remember from the Supreme Court in Japan. An oppressive air, almost as if the building itself is going to crush whoever is about to be sentenced. It feels like only yesterday that I was the one about to be crushed. Yes. Whoever the man you're to defend is, I imagine he's feeling very alone at this moment. Oh, God. Yeah, accent work, huh? Accent work. No, I can't. I can't do it. I can't do it. No, I have multiple Irish moderators in this stream, and they're gonna leave. They're gonna go.
My name is Jacksepticeye. Welcome back.
Okay, we're good. Right. Top of the morning. Top. How do you do it? Top. I don't know if I can do this one. Wasn't Russian bad enough? All of the subsequent dialogue. Sorry, are you trying to make the Irish person Scottish? Voice this character by splicing together Jacksepticeye clips only. Ireland, top of the morning to you, madame. Sir. Top of the morning to you, madame. Sir. I can't say sir in an accent. Well done, thank you. We're going northern. I don't think I can go southern. I think if you're gonna point out specific regions, we're not gonna be able to do that. Isn't that Kate Sith? No, okay, Scottish and Irish have very different accents, like maybe not from me, but they're very different. Oh. Top of the morning to you, madame. Sir. Oh my god. Just be a farmer from Cork, the incomprehensible. Oh, you're a flawless. Well, he looks very lovely. He looks very innocent. Who would smile like this if they were a murderer? Where's that video of the Irish farmers who even Irish people can't understand? Huh? He's got a very cool design. It's a very good one. I would. Oh. What are you doing following me? Things are very desperate, aren't they? Sorry! Ryunosuke can barely understand English and now he's having to understand accents. Like, he's not gonna survive this trial. He's out, like, he's done. It's over. It's over. Would you look at his expressionless face? From the east, are you? Yeah, man. This is everything I was hoping for. You know, the humiliation that I am facing and also the insult that I am giving. Quite the match.
Well, there was 45 sheep missing, like, in the lambs and everything. The sheep just count out a nice bit of money, like. To be done about it, nothing.
Mikey's next door neighbour says some of his sheep have also been stolen.
Come back. I'm missing about 10 ewes. It's not all that difficult. All you got to do is have a good yard.
It's not all that difficult. You've got to have a good something.
Night, some moonshine night. Just
out in the could anyone go up in the mountains about night, sure? Well, there was 45 sheep missing.
Well, there was 35 sheep missing?
The sheep just count out a nice bit of money, like. To be done about it, nothing.
What can be done about it? Nothing. Oh, God. Okay, so we have to get drunk to avoid. I'm gonna go pour myself a very large gin and lemonade. Sorry, Guinness. I'm gonna pour myself a large Guinness. And then I'm gonna down it. Then I'm gonna throw up, and then I'll be good to go. We're from Japan, yes. Ah, Japan, is it? Right, say no more. I've gone Scottish immediately. Oh, very nice jewels. So, how much do you need? No, we're just here because... No need to explain, fella. I've been there myself, so I have. I'm so sorry. Why am I looking up at God as I say sorry? I'm sorry for my sins. Caught. No place to go, nothing to eat, barely a penny to your name. It's just Scottish. That's a very Irish thing to do. You're getting interrogated. No place to go, nothing to eat, barely a penny to your name. It's just Scottish, it's just Scottish. And all while in a strange, faraway land. Maybe if I just do Scottish, but like, with slightly more joy. Well actually, we haven't found a place to stay yet, no. Why does he, like, why is he about to do, like, a JoJo pose or something? I don't know. Tis grand, tis grand. Let me start by giving you 1,000 guineas. Say nothing now. Sorry, 1,000? We just gave one. 1,000 guineas? Please, Mr. Sato, you don't have to shout. But 1,000 guineas is enough to build an entire mansion in the most prestigious area of Tokyo. What? It is nothing to me at all. At all? I need to ensure you have sufficient funds to weather a rainy day. I'm so sorry. We either have to accept that he's just a very confused Irish person, or we're gonna just have to go around the globe. Ireland, 'tis nothing to me at all. I can't do it. Don't roll the R's. I'm not trying to. It just keeps happening. Kate Sith is underneath the giant ass hat. What if Kate Sith is underneath the hat and in a Ratatouille-esque manner is somehow projecting his voice into... That's not what happens in Ratatouille, but... Yeah, that'll do. Irish approval, yippee! Someday we'll even be able to forgive the English as a whole. Why? I don't think we ever should forgive English people. It is not to me at all. I like to ensure I have sufficient funds to weather a rainy day, you see. I have enough wealth to buy the city of London 2 or 3 times over. Could that much rain even fall in one day? Well, even so, we can possibly accept such a large sum of money. You need to... You just blinded Ryunosuke. Ah! That hit me in the eye! Ow! Do you want me to defend you? Don't get me wrong, fella. I'm not giving it to you, no strings attached. I'll be wanting you to do something for me. Uh-oh? To be honest, it is a little embarrassing. The trial's that's about to begin, you see, is for me good self here. I'll be in the dark. So now, what I want you to do is come along with me and stand there beside me. Officially, you'd be my lawyer. Lawyer? But that's just a little detail now. Oh, well, the thing is, don't worry about a thing. All you have to do is stand up there next to me, nothing more. Also Welsh. Look, he's simply from every single area. Near and far. He's unique. He thinks, look, okay, let's get into character. Basically, he's like, he wants to add like mystique to himself. So he's just like, not only am I Irish, but I'm like other things too. He's from the Valleys and Wales, and he's also from Scotland, and he's also from other places. Somerset. He's from Somerset. He's got he's a farmer. Love. He's everything and more somehow. Throw Australia in there too. Oh, for sure, for sure. He's trying to see if a Japanese person can notice the accent is wrong. That's evil. He should go to jail. Otherwise, you see, the trial is going to start without me having any kind of representation at all. I don't think I've had any northern. I don't think I can do. A liver? Chicken? You give a fuck about Liverpool FC? I don't know what. What do people in Liverpool talk about apart from football? I don't know. Birmingham? I'm from Birmingham? You know the Shelbys? Okay. So it's true. The Lord Chief Justice wasn't just making it all up. People from Liverpool, sound off in the chat. What do you do besides football? I'm terribly sorry to have to ask, but does that mean you're the defendant in this trial? I do like his permanently cocked eyebrow. It's very good. Gloucester and Blazes! Do yous not know who I am? Me, one of London's biggest names. Court. No, sorry, we've only just arrived in the city, you see. You see, I suppose it isn't altogether impossible. Well, just next to Hyde Park, there in the centre of London, is another beautiful park. Sorry, a park? What? It is called McGilded Park, full of blossom and flowers in the spring and singing birds and whatnot. I donated it to the city, so I did. Ah, an entire park in central London? A city of smiles, that's my vision for London. There's nothing Magnus McGilded wouldn't do for the city, and it's queer? Old people? What does queer mean? Queer. Remarkable or strange, great or good. Hello, I'm here, AC Clegg. I'm hoping he'll show up, but first you have to be tortured by several different accents. I'm so sorry to say. As payment for this torture, you will receive Legman. Hopefully. Hopefully. He donated the Yakuza character Pog? Not to me? That's amazing. I mean, really extraordinary. But now they've got the gall to say I'm a good-for-nothing criminal. Me, Magnus McGilded. What is the matter with the London police, I ask you? Well, where to begin? You know? Alright, don't pass out. Mr. Naruhodo. Perhaps now would be a good time to introduce ourselves while the gentleman catches his breath. Good idea. Mr. McGilded, the thing is, we're actually here in London to study British law. We're law students on a study tour from Japan, you see. So, if you don't have a lawyer for the trial yet, and you'd be happy to put yourself in our hands, we'll do our best. What was he after saying, you daft Egypt? I've given you 1,000 guineas to stand up there next to me, haven't I? Oh, thank you. Well, yes, but I wasn't really offering to just stand up there next to you. Oh, I think I see what's going on here. Sorry? I know what you're thinking. This Chancellor of a fella claims to have more money than the Queen. But if that's true, why the blazes can't he hire the finest lawyer in all of England? Because he did it. That's the only explanation. Well, well, exactly. Not at all. Not at all. Not at all. No, no, no. Not at all. Although, it is a little strange, to be honest. The illusion of choice. We were gonna stand there and hold his hand. He does have a really good theme. Why you don't have a lawyer, I mean. That would be the fault of the Reaper. What? Sorry? Did he just say Reaper? Aye, the Grim Reaper of the Bailey. Wait. Okay. The One second. Aye, the Grim Reaper of the Bailey. Lord Barrack Van Zeeks. He's the prosecutor. He is the what? The prosecutor? It's the Grim Reaper? When Van Zeeks stands for the prosecution, they call the accused his sacrificial lambs. Oh my god, lucky. What? And to this day, in every single trial in which he's been the prosecutor, the accused has been damned. What? So it's reached the desperate situation where there's no one willing to stand in defense against the fella at all. You could say he's a living legend of the Old Bailey. Chat, I think I've completely independently worked out who the Legman is. Legman? Goodness. Goodness. Lord Barrack Van Zeeks? He must be an exceptionally talented prosecutor then. Talented isn't the word you're looking for, madame. It's cursed. Cursed? I don't know. The defendant is summoned and his counsel. Please make your way into the courtroom. The trial is about to begin. His counsel? Me! Oh, 'tis time. Well then, fella, don't let me down. But I don't know anything about the case. You haven't told me what happened. Until you showed your face here, I'd made up my mind, so I had. Sorry? I decided I'd have to defend myself in there. How would that have worked? But then you made an appearance, student of law, wouldn't you know? 'Tis no accident, I can assure you of that. 'Tis fate. So don't get cold feet now, please. I'll save you. I'll do anything to save you. I literally know nothing about the case. What about this man? Who stands accused? If you have the chance to change your fate, would ya? In fact, the only thing I do know is that I can't just turn my back on him. I'll do anything to get the prosecution off. I mean the defendant. I mean, Mr. Naruhodo. The man has no one. He'll have to stand alone in that courtroom, armed with nothing to defend himself. Yes, something that Kazuma would never have allowed to happen. Kazuma! Kazuma for the defense, where are you going? What are you doing even? If you're late for the start of the trial, you will lose your right to stand. What about my right to sit? I'll be right there. It's happening then. My first trial in a British court. I hope you're watching over. I hope you're watching over me, Kazuma. Man! Characters that, like, their legacy Because I have no idea how I'm gonna manage this. Just show me him. Let's just do it. Just do it. Just show me. Watching over us from the lake. Yeah, Casimir's just on the next boat to Great Britain. He's on his way. He's just on a different ship, right? Someone's missing from the court. Someone's missing. So this is the highest court in Great Britain, the Old Bailey. The centuries of history in this place is palpable, isn't it? It's so different to the Supreme Court in Japan. It feels both imposing and serene at the same time. The atmosphere almost makes words redundant. Whatever. Wow. What? what an angle. Whatever the country, determining a person's guilt or innocence is always a solemn affair. Rio titties. It's a solemn affair and we're talking about boobs. What the hell? Oh. May I say something, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, yes. What? Honey! Your eyes look ready to pop out your head again. Oh, I know, but I just can't help it. You're so brave. Why has he got like vampire? Like why is he? I am here. My name. I am here for your blood. Anyway. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. How is he leg man? I see no evidence of leg. Just wait! Just be patient. Let him have all the time he needs. Please, give him a moment. We are here today to determine the guilt or innocence of Mr. Magnus McKilded. Are we giving him the Vincent voice? No, I value him too much to ruin him like that. I now call upon the counsels for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed. What voice do I give him? I don't know. Is he iron deficient though? Like, I know we're kidding about the vampire thing, but he looks iron deficient, and I'm saying that from someone who is iron deficient. Thank you for the hydrant. He's extremely vampire. He is. He needs a multivitamin. I feel like if he had one multivitamin, his body would be so overwhelmed he'd die. Like he'd just pass away. Just like, I cannot handle this. I have to go. This multivitamin has rocked my world. The prosecution is fully prepared. Okay, we're gonna start normal, and then as we learn more about him, we'll figure out how strange he is. That must be the Reaper of the Bailey. He really does look fully prepared to dispatch his next poor victim to the underworld. Underworld? counsel for the defense, you appear to be Easton. Do you speak English? Huh? Yeah, of course. Sorry. He asked if the defense was ready. And I couldn't be further from ready if I tried. No, look at your little armband. Wait, is his armband? Wow, his eyes. Wow. What? Sorry. Half of your sentence seems nice and the other seems racially charged. I'm a little confused. The way he said Nipponese, like he loves anime. He's just like, he's actually like a massive fan. He's like, no, it's not Japan, it's Nippon. Please, everyone, get it right. I'm sure that's what it is. I'm sure that's exactly what it is. Yeah, I like your hair. White. I mean, kind of more grey, honestly, but he's very grey toned. In Japan, they actually call it Nippon or Nihon. You would know that if you like Naruto as much as me. Van Zieg's a noted Naruto lover. Wait, that word is an insult? I didn't know it until now. No, it's like, well, I actually don't know with the ease bit on it, to be honest. But like, Nippon itself would not be an insult, but it's like the way you say it, you know? It's like... Objection, Judge Samar, that's a VO! Christ. Thank you for the hearts. I know they're not for me. I know they're for him. Those eyes please me. Nipponese? Okay, what I was saying before, you know, this guy started being a guy, doesn't it look like Kazuma's armband is too loose on Ryunosuke for his little arms, but Kazuma was so fucking built. Kazuma was so fucking huge. But he's just a little guy. And he's not adjusting it. He could, but he isn't. No. You must always remember the size of Kazuma's arms. What is the sword for? The sword carries the soul of his lover. Heaves a deep, woeful sigh. Look here, it's like young Simone with Kamina's cape. Ugh. It's a yaoi thing. CB. They shroud your fear, your doubt, your trepidation. They run wild, clinging to some phantom notion of courage. Take me out to dinner first! The quintessential, am I well? No. The quintessential look of a sacrificial lamb. Oh, a cold shiver just ran down my spine, all the way to the tips of my toes. Now, Mr. McGilded. Yes, my lord. You stand accused of murder, a capital offense. You could be sent to the gallows if found guilty. Are you quite sure you wish to entrust your defense to this foreigner? Bruh. Let's fucking go right in the corner. As I've always said, my lord, 'tis a grand thing to give opportunities to the young. Even if the fella is a student from some little island. Oh, okay. Whatever. I might just make this guy Scottish so that I can actually move my voice around. And we're just gonna have to accept it. Welcome back, Giselle Brett. Is it not the you know? Is it not the, is it not the British way to ignore the dangers of yourself and give these less fortunate a fair chance? I'd like to think that acts of chivalry do the great British Empire proud. Whoa! Cinema! What a fine gentleman London has in him. Did you hear that he donated £5,000 to the government?
Mother, please may we play in Gildy Park?
This is so everyone in the public gallery. We're fine. We're so gilded. Hannah, have you ever considered doing voice acting? I think this stream is a surefire way that I would never be hired for anything in my life. That's definitely welcome news, and he certainly has a way with words. I'm surprised he couldn't convince anyone to defend him. The streets love this gentleman of ambiguous origin.
Mother, the way his accent just travels the globe, it just makes me so intrigued by him.
Eloquently put, Mr. McGilder, and most laudable sentiments. Now, ladies and gentlemen of this... We need to start again. Everyone needs a new voice. I've ruined everyone. I think we just need to start again. Your Victorian child voice is taking me out.
Taking me out? I don't know what you mean. I'm just a Victorian child from England, London even. By golly, he's a criminal. My gosh, Mother.
Okay, right. Let's just start again. Scene. It's not funny. It's literally a court of law.
I've lived in the orphanage for 3 years now, since both Mama and Papa got taken by the consumption. I've swept so many chimneys, I have.
Someone is literally being put to the gallows. It's literally not funny. Like, any second, we've lost this case. A new London would be the death of Hannah. You do that so well, I'm going insane. Okay, I might not be able to be hired for any voice acting project ever, but if anyone makes a video game in which they need a voice of a young Victorian child, I'm there! You're laughing. A Victorian orphan is trying to hold a court of law. You're laughing! Boom. I did it wrong! Fuck! Sorry, I'm Victorian. I'm a Victorian child. I've never added a quote before. I don't know how to do it. Boom! There we go.
Don't call me cringe, Governor. I'm not cringe. I promise. I'm trying my best.
Ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I'm sorry I hardly need to remind you. Sorry, there's a member of the jury with a knife. He's just swinging it around as if he's ready to kill someone any second. Am I gonna have to voice every single one of these people? Fuck. The 6 members of the public have been selected for your impartiality. Are you ready to proceed? Oh, for crying out loud.
Yes, my lord. If the task is sent rotters to the gallows where they belong, I'm more than ready.
At the manor, his lordship always says we should dispose of rubbish promptly. Naturally, I agree.
Any criminals here will soon be wishing they'd never set eyes on me.
Fucking hell. I feel a chill.
I don't mind me, my dears. I'll just be getting on with my knitting. Must finish these mitts for my grandson. He's actually in the crowd. You can see him over. Oh, grandmama! And look at her knitting.
Right, I'm adding characters to the scene. We gotta stop. Ah, Mr. Naruhodo. These people are... The jury, yes. That's something we don't have in Japan yet. This game has an ensemble cast. There is both the rich child and the Victorian child in the rafters of the Old Bailey, just commenting on the situation.
Mother, please, we've got to go to the park. Oh, Mother, look at that boy.
A tale of 2 children. That's right. I've only ever read about it. But here in Great Britain, the court's final verdict depends on the opinions of these 6 jurors. The judge passes sentence according to the law, but the jurors determine guilt based on common sense. So the defendant is ultimately judged from 2 completely different points of view. I'm gonna have to write down whose voice is whose because I'm gonna get lost in the source. But how exactly do the jurors give their verdict? What child? The Victorian child! It was them all along! That I don't know, but... Everyone slowly becomes Scottish as the case goes on.
I'm sure it will become clear as the trial progresses.
Yes.
Prosecutor Van Ziekt.
Yeah, my lord.
It's been a number of years since we've seen you here in the courtroom.
Wait... He's back? For me?
I thought you'd renounced your fame.
I'm known as the Reaper of the Bailey, my lord. Infamy rather than fame, I would say. But yes, 5 years have passed since I last spread... 5 years have passed since I last spread my wings in this capacity.
So what brings you back?
Heck yeah. Crime
Heck yeah.
real estate much? Place is smack dab in the heart of Tokyo.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the resub. Thank you for 27 months. Sorry, I'm literally just disassociated. Thank you so much for 27 months. Welcome back. It's gonna be a rough stream, everyone. Just settle in, I guess. Got a snack. Do you need a moment? I think even if I were to take 5 moments, it wouldn't work. It wouldn't fix anything. Because the next time he was so not well! The next time he shows up, it's all just gonna be for nothing. Gift a sub to spread legs. Yum yum indeed, wow. Thank you so much, Callus, for gifting that sub to spread legs. Is this the brain rot or the iron deficiency talking right now? I don't know. I'm either iron deficient or something far, far worse. when the Switch cartridge poison and the Legman impact stream during the same week. The Victorian child might be a Victorian adult by the end.
Oh, Mama, it's my 8th birthday. I can't believe it's happened so fast.
Is there some change of circumstance of which the court should be aware? I need hard luck in this situation. Imagine it. Imagine Hulk and Van Siegs interacting. It would be that image of, again, like the person who's like completely still and normal, and the person who's just like and then they just fucking, I don't fucking know, man. And then they just like kiss or something. I mean, what? Oh my god. Like that still of you and AJ. Yes, it's literally me and AJ reacting to Sonic Racing. I wish I had the kind of aura where I could gently bow and the person next to me would become a screeching bat in the night. So you're saying I could voice act a bat really well? Hi, Julia. I feel like we've only got 3 lines from him and we're already insane. The thing is, okay, my obsession with this guy has been building for like 3 years. So like... I leave that to your imagination, my lord. So the Reaper has been out of action for 5 years. You've got to spur him into action, Rinosuke. It's your duty. I'm convinced we've only played like a cumulative 40 minutes of this game in the past 2 weeks. Am I right? I'm not gonna say you're right, but I am gonna say that AJ did drop somewhat of a truth bomb on us last week, which was he checked his VOD and it took him 40 minutes to play what it took me 5 hours. So... Literally me, Sota, because I'm so excited for him to talk. I just want to hear Estinian's voice so bad.
Don't lose heart, Mr. Naruhodo.
As you wish, sir. The court nevertheless welcomes your return. Now then, opening statements, I think. A summary of the case, if you please.
Certainly, my lord.
As your lordship is aware, this is a case of overwhelming simplicity. He's so pretty. He's so pretty. The way his eyes... We must be the only ones here who want to wear. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. The incident took place in the late evening. 3 days passed. The hour was some minutes after 10. Some minutes, huh? He does look miserable, I'll give him that. The victim was a maker of building bricks known in the... Sorry. Sorry, I just forgot who I was. The victim was a maker of building bricks known in the community as Thrice Fire Mason. Sorry, Thrice? He was a very accomplished craftsman. The bricks he fired were said to be almost indestructible. Damn, but he wasn't. The victim's corpse was discovered in an omnibus in service of the streets of London at the time. A dagger that had been thrust into the victim's abdomen is believed to be the ultimate cause of death. Here is the autopsy report from the investigating medical officer at Scotland Yard. Thank you, Counsel. I shall accept that and the photograph. I shall accept that and the photograph is evidence. The autopsy report has been entered into the court record. Great. The photograph, nice. And one further item of evidence. The prosecution wishes to submit these as well.
He uses a lot of words.
Thrust, submit, other things. And these are...
Good lord! Is that blood, Counsel?
Yes, my lord. Seized by a policeman who arrived at the scene. These gore-soaked gloves were taken from the hands of the accused when he was arrested. Why does he look like that? Who made him? Who is to blame? Shout out to his parents. Shout out to mom and dad for now. Good job, guys. What? Mr. McGilded's gloves had blood on them?
Mama, it was blood!
Yes, I will accept these as evidence as well. The defendant's leather gloves have been entered into the court record. How did I get into this? I'm backed into a corner before I've even started. Continuing. The way he like holds up the paper, but he isn't even like reading it. He's just staring dead into Ryunosuke's eyes. Ah! Kazuya Nuri is the name. Blame Nuri-san. Nuri-san? Why? According to the driver of the omnibus, there were only 2 passengers traveling inside his vehicle at the time. Also, hi Diana, hope you're doing well. Only 2. His eyes look unfocused, honestly. He's in another world. He's disassociating just like me. Obviously, one of these passengers was the deceased brickmaker, Mr. Mason. The other... was the accused Magnus McGilded.
Well, rather damning circumstances to say the least. Defendant, what say you?
The limp-wristed point. Bonkers.
Well, of course, I have no recollection of such a thing.
Mr. McGilded! To be sure, I rode the omnibus that evening. But whenever I'm in a carriage, I'm taken with a fierce tiredness and always succumb to it. I don't know what his voice has become anymore. He's from London now. He's not even Scottish. He's claiming to have been asleep. Yo! Wait. I get it. I know Mr. McGilded's character. He changes his accent based on who he's talking to in order to like to make them not think of him like so that he seems like, you know, like he's like, so people won't be sus of him because they'll just be like, yeah, you're just like me for real. Oh, he's autistic. That means you would need to remember which accent you use for which audience. Let's do this.
Are you claiming to have been asleep?
Wait, maybe he just like copies exactly what the last accent he heard is, so I can just do the exact same voice.
Just the motion of the carriage, my lord. Lure it in so it is, and when I open my eyes again. 'Twas a desperate sight before me. The body of a man I'd never laid eyes on before in my life. Now I ask yous, what good-hearted soul wouldn't rush to help a fella bleeding from his stomach? I wasn't about to start worrying about my gloves now, was I? I reached out to give the man a hand.
So the blood got onto the gloves then after the man had been killed. Unfortunately, that statement of the drivers is only the beginning. What? That's not all of it. There were multiple witnesses to the precise moment at which the brickmaker was fatally stabbed.
His hair is like the perfect length to like be tucked behind his ear. Cool.
When the killing took place, only the victim and the accused were inside the carriage. And there were witnesses to the crime. Important observations added to the court record. I need to turn off the sound effects. Journal before is writing self-insert /Regrena. Journal before is like...
When I first stepped into court, I did not expect that the love of my life would be across from me, and I would be founded upon his sights like a moth to a flame, and the flame it burned, and
it's not just a case of compelling evidence. Stop it! It's the nail in the coffin for the accused. Thank you, counsel. The circumstances of the crime have been made quite clear. I think we will hear testimony from these witnesses first of all. Your wish is my command. Bailiff, bring the witnesses in at once. Does he know? Oh my god, is he okay? Oh, what delightful characters we've got going. Witnesses, your names and occupations.
My name is, well, if you want to call me Beppo. I drive an omnibus on the East End.
Bruce Fairplay. I'm a banker in the city.
My name's First. Lady First. I make hats for gents.
And you said you didn't want to voice any more men. Let's begin by confirming the facts. 3 days ago, at a short time after 10 o'clock in the evening. Hi, Stara. We're very unwell here. It's very bad. All of you present in the stand were in an omnibus and witness to the aforementioned incident. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Quite right.
Yes, sir. That's right, sir.
Very well, then let's proceed to your formal testimonies, please. Each of you will tell the court precisely what you saw.
Whoa. It was, I was supposed to the evening, so I had a few customers, so I remember it well.
The victim and the man accused of killing him were sat next to each other inside the bus. Then, out of the blue, the accused just reached over and plunged a knife right into his guts.
That's right, he stabbed him. I screamed, I did. I couldn't help it. As soon as I heard the scream, I stopped my bus, and then I saw it too.
Unambiguous testimony, I must say. Exactly, my lord. These men witnessed the incident in the omnibus with their own eyes. Put me in a room with Van Sinks and Yamai and see what happens. I'd like to ask a question, if I may. Yes, Consul. Well, this testimony makes absolutely no sense to me whatsoever. Why not? Well, the incident took place inside a moving carriage, didn't it? As it's been clearly stated from the outset, yes. Well, in that case, how could those two witnesses possibly have seen what happened? There's no way they could have seen the inside of the moving carriage. How quaint. I'd read that civilization... Oh my god. I'd read that civilization in the Eastern Island nations was a good century behind our own. But you're here in London yourself. Are you really so ignorant about our omnibuses? Huh? Tell me, my Nipponese friend. Are we friends? Have you even traveled in an omnibus? The internet loves Legman. The man with the leg. 5 minutes later, we regret to inform you that Legman is racist. Upsides, look at him. Downsides, British. Well, no. We, only arrived in London this morning. No matter. I've arranged for us all to see for ourselves the actual— oh my god, date! Okay, like you did that, you arranged it and like sorted it out? That's so cool, okay. The actual scene of the crime, that is. What do you mean? The actual scene? How? The carriage designed to be moved, after all. Presumably, you understand that much? Yes. The omnibus in which this bloody crime took place is here today, in this very building. Here? What? The entire carriage? Bailiff, bring in the carriage. Jesus. Bring forth the stricken omnibus! Ooh, you can kind of see some definition. I mean, like, not, you know, I mean, you can get a good picture of what's, you can think about, anyway. We regret to inform you that Dracula's gay cousin, I Arch My Bacula, is doling out microaggressions. That is a quote. I don't know, these feel pretty macro. Not the macro and microaggressions. Will I be able to quote it correctly first this time? Let's find out.
Yum yum.
Thank you. Thank you for gifting that sub to I Arch My Bacula, an account that exists. Thank you so much, Callus. Stara and Callus just creating history right here, right now. Thank you so much. So that's an omnibus. The omnibus.
Yum yum.
Thank you for gifting us up to Legman as well. Wow. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Duke, for gifting Legman a sub. No relation to Slenderman's gay cousin. I like Menderman. Thank you so much, Duke. Wow, okay. I can't believe they could bring something so enormous in here. Great Britain's courtrooms are amazing. As you can see, the omnibus is pulled by 2 horses and can carry up to 8 passengers. What? Thank you for getting a sub to I Like Menderman. Oh my god. Thank you very, very, very much, Duke. Wow. Incredible. We're never gonna get through this court case. 4 passengers seated inside the enclosed cabin, and another 4 on the rooftop deck above. Every Londoner knows that the best views of the city's architecture and sights are to be had from the top of an omnibus. Okay, honestly true. If you are ever in London, ever, you have to get on a double-decker bus and get in the front seats of the top of the double-decker bus, okay? That's my one piece of tourism advice. You have to. Also, actually do go to the London Transport Museum though. The London Transport Museum has stuff like this in that you can go see and look at, and I love the London Transport Museum, and the London Transport Museum is my favorite museum in London. And oh my god, he's so gold. And I should point out to our foreign guests that there is a skylight on the roof, allowing a view of the interior from the seats above. Oh, okay. See, this is why I can't be here for stream, because I'm trying to get things done and I'm just entranced by Zeke's hypnotized hypnotic movements. I need him! Ah, skylight. Oh. The penny drops at last, I see. These 2 gentlemen were occupying the rooftop seats of the omnibus when the murder took place. Honey, just take it off. Just take it off. I'm not talking to Van Zeeks for the people who are tabbed out of stream. Or am I? That is how they came to witness the grim incident. Through the skylight. Ugh, that makes perfect sense. Take it off, Van Zeeks. Everything. All of it. Well, Counsel, this is a first. In all my years behind the bench, I've never experienced the crime scene itself being brought into the courtroom. Enjoy your leg, Paladin. There are a number of important clues remaining inside the carriage, my lord. I would like to submit the omnibus itself as evidence. That is the prosecution's wish. I thought these were just some fantasy British thing the greatest attorney made. No. Very real. Very well, I see no reason why not. This omnibus is hereby formally accepted as evidence. Nice. I can't believe it. The entire crime scene entered as evidence. Yes! Great Britain is simply extraordinary! I could help myself a lot by giving that omnibus a thorough examination, seeing as it's here. Let us continue with the proceedings then. A cross-examination, Counsel. Pray, don't expect this nippity stray to understand the intricacies of a British court cross-examination rights. Okay, well, whilst you be racist, I'm gonna look at an omnibus.
Whoa!
I feel like having a skylight is kind of crazy. Like, what? Like, you know?
Well, let's open the door and go inside, shall we?
Ugh, the scene of a murder. It's horrible. Whoa! It's like we're really in it. Wow, this is crazy. Whoa! Whoa! It's quite a large skylight, isn't it? Oh my god.
Yes, quite large enough to afford a good view into the cabin from the roof deck.
And there doesn't appear to be a handle or catch of any description. So I suppose it can't be opened from inside the cabin at least. Ah, that's a poster for the great exhibition that's due to start 6 months from now. There's a lot of focus being drawn to the Crystal Tower, the centerpiece of the whole exposition.
Oh, the Crystal Tower! Like in Final Fantasy XIV. It's under construction already, I believe. People all over London must be fizzing with excitement at the prospect of such a grand event.
Really enjoying that the judge said, "Counsel, please begin cross-examining the witness," and Naruhodo just fully left the bench to climb inside the carriage. Van Zeeks was literally like, I don't know if this guy like knows how to do this. And then Ryunosuke just walked away. And I was like, bye, I'm out. Just for a moment, Your Honor, scurries across the courtroom. That's blood that's soaked into the seat. The victims, obviously.
Yes, and that seat would be clearly visible from the roof deck.
Would you really stab somebody? Would you really stab somebody in full view of the other passengers like that, I wonder? Would you really stab somebody?
Well, it was after dark. And there was a lamp on in here, so perhaps the culprit couldn't see anything outside through the skylight.
Whichever way you look at it, it doesn't seem like it was a planned attack. Would you personally stab someone under these circumstances, Susato?
Mr. Naruhodo! That's illegal!
That's a crime! Ah, that's a poster for the— oh, we did this. My bad. Is this also a poster? Yeah, okay. She's avoiding the question. Susato said it's okay to stab people if it's after dark. Based. The sea has a handle, it seems. Whoa. What's all this? This looks like all sorts of equipment that might be needed to keep the omnibus running.
Feeding tubs, tools of repair wheels, blankets, horseshoeing tools. So it's a storage compartment for the coachman to keep his things, it seems.
There doesn't seem to be any space for passengers to stow their luggage, that's for sure. Yeah, no space at all.
Well, I don't imagine it would be very convenient for that purpose anyway.
Okay. Okay.
Have you seen enough? Let's step back outside then.
Imagining Ryunosuke going, "One moment, Your Honor, I need to examine this evidence," and shutting the door. The courtroom hears an unholy scream and he walks out like, "Nothing interesting, everything's fine. Don't worry about it. I've sorted it out." What? Huh? Okay. Oh, there is a latch on the top. Is this a time paradox or an Easter egg?
So this is the roof deck of the omnibus. Oh, you must have a wonderful view of London streets from up here.
So people sit all the way up on here on bitter winter nights with the cold air rushing past them, and they have to pay money to do so. Look, Britain, we don't have a lot to do.
I can't imagine how cold it must feel.
That just made me think of something horrible. Can you imagine being dragged around the city in the freezing cold as a punishment?
Perhaps that is the real price you pay to stay out late.
Sure. Can you go up top? No. I don't want to talk about the cold. I want to talk about the skylight. Get up there. You're not gonna do it, are you? Oh my god. I know we're in the courtroom. I know Van Zieks is very judgmental, but just climb that ladder and get up there. Please. Please. You two, please do as you're taught. Please, just look at the latch. Are you looking at it? Okay, good job. So you can certainly see that the inside of the carriage through this opening, that's for sure.
Yes, and there's a lamp in the enclosed cabin.
So I'm sure the witnesses would have been able to see quite clearly. That's not good for us. But do you see the latch? Look with your eyes! Please! Just look at it. Just acknowledge that it's there. I'm begging you. You're not gonna do it, are you? Oh my god. What latch? The latch! The latch that you can see! That latch! Please! I don't know what I can't watch child this again. You're making things up again. Stop. Stop. The voices. Please. Ryunosuke comes back. He's like, I think you'll see, court, that there are no horses to pull this carriage, and therefore it cannot be moving. And the court is like, what is wrong with you? The Victorian latch. Nippany straight. Yeah, that's why I left. He came out with this, and then we were like, let's just leave. And so we went and looked at a bus for a while.
Deep breath. You got this! I believe in you!
Oh, right. My first cross-examination in a British court. Focus, Ryunosuke. Focus.
You got this!
Whoa! 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 That was so cool! That was so cool! Wow. The presentation on point.
It was the last bus of the evening, so I had a few customers. I remember it well.
Hold it! Hold it! Yes. I think it was sometime after 10, wasn't it?
Oh, yes, sir, that's right.
Oh my gosh.
That's right, sir. Yes, ever so cold it was, sir, for freezing, in fact.
I guess she's... Am I? Sorry.
It was for freezing effect.
Wow, it was in character. Wow, wow, wow. The voice acting just out of this world. Is it a coincidence that Yakuza 0 and The Great Ace Attorney both came out the same year and they're two of the best presented games ever? I think not. Latch, what latch? I don't... Stop! Thank you, Callus. The Year of Peak? Maybe? And you had 4 passengers on board at the time, is that correct?
Yes, that's right, sir. Not all travelling in the same parts of the bus, of course. No.
I never know other passengers when the incident took place. Thank you, Mike.
You're quite right with that, sir. No other passengers like that. No, none.
So nobody fled the scene of the crime then?
I have to say, the boss insists on it running, he does, every evening. The last bus of the day.
Oh, get some sleep. My goodness.
I do wonder sometimes if it's altogether worthwhile. Yes, sorry to say.
What do you mean by that?
Well, what with it being so cold and everything, and only making 20 pence on the run, you see. Yes, I spent that much in the pub on the way home, just trying to warm up again.
The victim and the man accused of killing him were sat next to each other inside the bus.
Hold it!
Other games that year? Bloodborne, Witcher 3, Undertale? Yo! It was the year of gaming. 2015 was the last good year. Wow. And you saw them through the skylight in the roof of the carriage. That's right. When you sit up on the top deck, the window's right there at your feet. Okay. But were you two sat next to each other? Because if someone was sat here, why would they would not have an easy look into the skylight. So were you two sharing a bench together? And what does that mean? There was a lamp on inside, so I had a pretty good view. They were sharing. Wow. The two of them were wearing hats and I couldn't exactly make out their faces. But there's not a shred of doubt in my mind that it was Mr. McGilded. How can you be so sure? Well, how can I put it politely? Mr. McGilded is a gentleman of rather small stature. I couldn't have mistaken him for anyone else. Let's not forget that when the vehicle came to a halt, the only people inside the enclosed cabin were the deceased Mr. Mason and Mr. McGilded. There's no room for doubt here. Oh, I really wish there was. Then out of the blue, the accused just reached over and plunged a knife right into his guts.
Hold it!
You actually saw the exact moment it happened. Didn't I already testify to that? Or are fair dinkum? Fair dinkum, dinkum. What does dinkum mean? Genuine, honest, true. Fair enough. Or are fair dinkum hardworking city bankers not considered trustworthy these days? Oh, no, I didn't mean that. This is no good. I've really got his back up. His what? Perhaps you could just tell us what you saw in a little more detail if that's... My lord? Juror number 3. What's the meaning of this? Sorry, the juror's just allowed to be like, yo, time for me to chat.
My mind is made up, my lord. Completely and utterly made up.
Sorry, what? Made up about what?
I don't like this stinking rich. Never have.
Now hold up. Sorry. Sorry for what I said. You do what you gotta do.
They're always up to something or other that they shouldn't be. Every one of them. And that little leprechaun of a man is no exception.
Oh, wait, no, wait. No! second, and then the racism came out again. Oh, where did you think this was going? Well, because the banker was talking, and then he was like, no, I hate the rich. I was like, yo, cooking? And then, yeah, well, didn't go well. Well, it can't fool me. There's no point wasting time listening to any more of this. That's my opinion on the matter anyway. Okay. Well, great. I guess we've resolved that then. What is this? All British people are capable of pyrokinesis. True, yeah, actually. Yes! I miss him so much. Oh my god, the way he would respond to Van Zieks would go crazy. He would tear this courtroom up. Like, I feel like he would kind of bait Van Zieks into saying stuff and then be like, oh wait, so you do believe this? And then Van Zieks would be like, and then Kazuma would be like, and then I'd cry joyous tears. That's precisely what I was about to say. Wait, as a foreman of this jury, it's my duty to set a good example to my fellow jurors. Is this all bad? This seems bad. What is happening here?
Let me see. Ah, yes. It seems that's how the members of the jury gives their verdicts. They just throw fire across the courtroom.
With fire?
Apparently, yes. White for innocent and black for guilty. As the 6 members of the jury make up their minds about the case, one by one, they each cast a ball of fire into the great scales of justice, as we saw a moment ago.
So if those enormous scales fall completely to the black side, does that mean...
Let's do our very best to make sure that doesn't happen.
Susato's belief is everything to me. Oh, now I'm even more worried than I was before. Very well. The court acknowledges the change in the jury's stance. Counsel for the defense, please continue with your cross-examination. I don't want to now. Last time I did, everyone turned against me. This is a nightmare.
That's right, he stabbed him. I screamed I did, couldn't help it.
Hold it! Hold it? What? Just... he stabbed him, you say? And you were sitting up on the roof deck, were you? Also, wait, don't you think... when that happened, weren't we like in the middle of interviewing? What if you can buy the jury out? I don't think that seems like unlikely. See, because we asked for more details and then the jury interrupted. Suspicious. IMO. IMO. The Great Ace Attorney always makes us act up. I wish we could say it was the Great Ace Attorney. This chat has been unhinged yesterday and the day before. There has been no breaks on this train this week.
This is right, sir. I was up in your roof seats. I remember seeing the little gent sitting next to the fellow that was stabbed.
Oh, look at his little sad face.
Oh. I've been thinking about a new hat design, you see, so I was gazing absolutely wildly around. But then I happened to look down through the skylight.
This is average chat energy to me. Thank you.
He was here. He was sticking right out from his belly. That huge, great knife.
A grim sight indeed.
Yeah, that didn't help me at all.
It do look like they're even more convinced my client did it than they were before.
That appears to have made everyone even more dubious that Mr. McGilded is telling the truth. If only we had some evidence to counter their suspicions.
I'll get to that in a second. Mr. Fast.
Oh, yes, sir.
Is this the knife you saw?
Oh, good grief. Yes, that's it. The very one, sir.
Is that? Yes, Counselor. This is the blade that was driven into the victim's belly like a stake through the heart. That is a blade of considerable size, Counselor. Wow. It is. And furthermore, the scabbard is emblazoned prominently with a certain initial. M. Letter M. He is not beating the vampire allegations, which seems oddly familiar. Oh, please no. M for Magnus, perhaps, or McGilded, possibly. Take your pick.
What about Mason, the guy who died? Yeah, I'm blaming the victim.
It seems this particular big name in London made a magnificent mistake.
Objection. But there are M's everywhere.
Like, yes, like in Mason. Rianosuke, don't follow my lead. Oh, no.
Objection!
Oh my god, I miss this idiot. I miss her. Can I make him repeat it? Oh. Oh. Ah. I miss the Stanian. Amazing that we get to see exactly what the experience of Hannah being on trial would be like. I know, the font is so cool. I love how the designs are not only limited to the character. Like with Giselle Brett in the first one, even her objection was like this beautiful calligraphy. And now Van Zeeks' objection is like this gothic print. And it's so cool how... Oh, her shut up, that was it. How much that adds to the game, I think. And how much that adds to the character. It's so cool to me. I saw Hannah kill that man, so you were looking at me? Wait, what? He speaks, I want to hear him again.
Objection!
Ignore those screaming.
Objection! 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 Objection!
No way, misclicked.
Objection!
Oh my god, the volume keeps...
Objection! Objection! Objection!
Cool. The wah! I think it's better with Hannah's screen, thank you. That's very kind of you. It's like Stinky's in the room. I want to read all of the fanfiction in the world. I know I can't. You don't have to tell me, but you don't have... I just don't want to. I know for like a second. Anna's auditioning to be one of the horns in Strogoth's office. This blade is far too extravagant for a poor brickmaker to have owned. No, this weapon of murder almost certainly belongs to the accused. Not conclusive, but certainly compelling, Counsel. The murder weapon has been entered into the court record.
My lord, if you'll forgive the interruption.
Ah, juror number 2. Go on. Golly, please.
Mr. McGilded is a pillar of society and a gentleman's word should be sacrosanct. However...
No. No, don't do it.
Those of us in service know we must accept hard truths.
Wait, what are you about to do? No!
Dispose of the rubbish.
No.
I don't wish to cause offense, but I do like to eradicate all traces of filth and grime.
Hold it. Oh. I don't even know what her voice is. This is her first line.
I have painstakingly typed every word uttered here today and cross-referenced all the facts. As such, I am now in a position to draw the only logical conclusion.
And again. Juror number 6. Juror number 6. If no one's got me, I know you got me, juror number 6. Juror number 6. The way that we locked eyes across the courtroom that one time, it was like my heart, man, my heart like pounded, right? Juror number 6.
That's 4 out of 6 jury members who have proposed a guilty verdict. There are only 2 left.
We've had it. Every time I press these witnesses for more information, I just make the situation worse.
Nevertheless, what we need more than anything at the moment is more information. We're still very much in the dark.
I suppose I'll just have to keep pressing the witnesses, knowing that more sparks may well fly. Yeah, McGilded, you're getting life.
We mustn't give up hope that we'll uncover something that will give us a way to fight back.
But I need the ghost of an old friend to appear from a katana, perhaps. Like, I need the ghost of a buddy, a pal, a lover, a cherished person to be like, ooh, we're not here. I'm here. What do you need help with? Alright, I'll keep trying. I can't give up. Susato, this is a long shot, but can you channel spirits? I just have a little question. If you were to summon a spirit, do you think you would you? I just need to keep calm and listen to the witnesses' statements again. Okay, so I'm meant to have evidence that is that could contradict something. Is that what you're saying? Because I disagree. I also haven't looked at any of the evidence. Let's change that. Thrice-eyed Mason, 54, brickmaker, cause of death. Stabbed once in the abdomen with a knife whilst journeying in an omnibus. Died due to internal hemorrhaging resulting from the trauma. Yeah, fair enough. This is definitely blood, isn't it? Not the most pleasant sight to be confronted with on our first day in London.
Well, at least we have Van Zieks.
Nothing will come grumbling now. No. By the way, is Mr. McGilded right-handed?
Yes, I believe so. He was toying with a coin in his right hand a little earlier.
Pity.
If only he'd been left-handed. I think blood on either glove would be fairly incriminating, really.
Okay, well, I have belief. Okay? Is that it? Seemed like it. Okay. What if it's a W for... Whoopsies, I got stabbed! An ornate letter M. Undeniably Mr. Magnus McGill's initial.
And it's beautifully gilded too. It must be very valuable, I should think.
Ah!
What is it? Look at this M. If you turn it upside down, it becomes a W.
This could change everything!
A W.
Yes, this is one of those, you know, turnabout cases. I'm sure of it.
I'm afraid I don't know it all. But what I am sure of is that this is an M.
Oh. Well, that idea was quickly quashed. No, sister! Have some... Sister! Please!
Bottoms up and the devil laughs.
That part is the sheep, isn't it?
Are you alright, Mr. Naruhodo?
Huh? Sorry, yes, I was thinking about sheaths? I just don't really like blades. Here we go. Another one of Ryunosuke's uncomfortable things that he just finds a bit uncomfortable for some reason that we just now are gonna get some random lore on. Oh yeah, sorry. I don't really like blades.
Oh. Those don't seem like words of a man with a large katana slung from his waist.
That's not a blade. That's Kazuma's soul. Oh! I'm just straight tearing up. The way that it's just like Ryunosuke has fears, but like Kazuma completely just negates the fears. Kazuma can just make him believe. I thought we were memeing, but he's a yearner of Altai. He's so... They're so beautiful, man. Anyway, there's no sense in delaying it. Let's see what the blade looks like. Bloody nice. That's Kazuma's soul. I was literally thinking about the two I was thinking about Kazuma and Ryunosuke so much over the weekend that I had to change my Discord status because I just couldn't stop thinking about it. I like how matter-of-fact he is about it. It's just an objective truth for him. Yes! Yes! I had to change my Discord status too. The man's great friend, sleeping soundly. Ryunosuke is a professional yearning. Yana, he's everything. That looks a lot like blood.
It surely is blood. The victims.
Ah! An English man's blood looks a lot like a Japanese man's blood.
Did you think it wouldn't?
Sorry, it's just that we've only just arrived here in Great Britain. I'm finding it a little hard to adjust.
Yes, I do understand.
I love Susato so much. I truly cannot stress enough how great she is. I'm getting the feeling that just every character in this game is going to be great. I mean, it looks similar. I get. What's that? A button is missing! There's a missing button! There's a button missing in the... There's a button missing. I have discovered something. A clue. Perhaps. Why does the knife have a nipple? Do you think if we, like, click on it, Rionosuke will be like, man, that makes me think of something again? No. Luxury. That's why it's the great Ace Attorney. Every character is great and there are no misses. Wow. Wow. I wonder if the button is still in the carriage. I wonder if we can find evidence within the 3D space. That would be kind of cool. Like, as in, new evidence. Evidence that Van Zieks didn't find. What are you guys talking about? What? A woman in a kimono would have the same problem. Women's clothes are very impractical, aren't they? Say everything you just said again. What? This seat looks reasonably soft, but it's actually rather hard when you sit on it. And only just wide enough for two gentlemen to sit side by side, really. How much space do you have to leave?
Of course, an English gentlewoman would be dressed in such finery. It would be quite impossible for her to climb up to the roof deck, so she would have to be seated in here.
A woman in a kimono would have the same problem. Okay, cool. Social distancing, manspreading. Me bringing Van Zieks new evidence, hoping he'll be proud of me, but he just uses it to implicate my client even more.
Look, Van Zieks, are you proud of me? I found the murder weapon. Look at it. It's a murder weapon.
Ah, thank you so much. Oh, there's fingerprints, I see. Interesting. I'll be using that against you shortly.
Oh! Yay!
It's like all sorts of equipment that might be needed. Okay. I hate being really close to people in transportation. Very, very fair. So I actually,
when I was growing up, I spent a lot of time in London. You know, vibing, living, chilling. And
my dream job as a child was to be a train. Oh, actually, I think it was a bus driver. Because I loved going on the bus so much. And I think that made me very used to rush hour on transportation. And so I kind of vibed with it. But I don't know if I would vibe with it now. This is also incidentally why I say that the London Transport Museum is the best museum in London, because every single time my granny took me to London, she would be like, do you want to do something new this time? And I'd go, no thank you, I want to go to the London Transport Museum and I want to drive the bus around in the London Transport Museum. I mean, it didn't move, but in my head it was. And she was like, okay, we'll go again. So I've been to the London Transport Museum a ridiculous number of times. Oh no, Holly! Twitch said no. Is today the day we find out Hannah is a majority stakeholder for the London Transport Museum? I am being sponsored. No, I'm not. Imagine Hannah with a bus full of people. Imagine me driving. Like, imagine. I cannot wait. You're gonna see the best place on earth. Also, they have a really cool thing at the London Transport Museum where, okay, technically it's for kids, but if you ask as an adult, they do still give it to you. I promise, because I know, because... but they give you like a little sheet, and then and then it has like different transport on it, and then you can go get like a stamp of each around the museum. There's like a different stamp for different types of transport as the time passed on and the transportation changed, and it's very fun. But you should let the children go first. But you can go after. I love the London Transport Museum a lot, okay? You didn't completely finish your first thought when you said my dream was to be a train, and I imagined Thomas the Tank Engine, but with Hannah's face. I loved Thomas the Tank Engine as a child. Like, actually, that probably was my dream, to be a train in Thomas the Tank Engine, because it was my favorite show, or like one of them. I loved it. I had Thomas the Tank Engine train sets that I would drive around. AJ shoves 2 different preteens and says, give me stamps. Wow. I remember hearing Kyrie dubs a train in that Japanese. He does! I forget who, but Kuroda does voice a train in Thomas the Tank Engine. Akio Otsuka, who plays Adachi in Yakuza, also voices Papa Moomin in The Moomins, if anyone's curious. That's me? No, cool. What? Yep. It's a really good voice as well. First is good. Sorry, First. I'm with you. He stabbed him. I screamed at it. Couldn't help it. As soon as I heard the scream, I stopped my bus, and then I saw it too. Alright, so when it happened, the only 2 people in the enclosed cabin were the victim and the defendant. And, so help me, 3 whole people witnessed the man I'm trying to defend do the deed.
I don't like to be pessimistic, but we do seem to be in a rather difficult situation here.
Callus, thank you so much. Thank you. Callus, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Hannah the Train and making my childhood wishes come true. Thank you so much. Has your lawyer ever gone on a tangent about train engine? Mr. McGilder just there like, can you guys stop talking about the London Transport Museum, please? What am I supposed to think here? Is Mr. McGilder really innocent? Or could it be?
Before we jump to conclusions, our first task should be to gather information. We need to understand the case much better than we do at the moment.
Yes, you're absolutely right. Let's listen to those witnesses' statements again, a little more carefully this time. I think what we should do is we should press the same thing that got interrupted last time to see if he gives any different information. Because we got cut off. So I think pressing that is probably a good idea. I think it was this one. The victim of the man accused of killing him was sat next to each other. Oh no, it's the next one. This one.
Hold it!
Hold it. You actually saw the exact moment it happened. Didn't I already testify to that? Or are you fair, dinkum, hardworking city bankers not considered trustworthy these days? Oh, no. I didn't mean that. This is no good. What? Yeah. See, last time we got interrupted here. Perhaps you could just tell us what you saw in a little more detail. Why don't you ask the young man next to me?
Oh, me? Well, yes.
Okay. Oh.
Hold it!
Never mind then. You were sitting up on the roof deck, were you?
Yes, that's right, sir. I was up on the roof seats. I remember seeing the little gent sitting next to the fellow that was stabbed.
See, what strikes me as odd? Two things strike me as odd. The first thing is that we haven't seen Van Zeeks in like 5 minutes, and that's really no, sorry. The first thing is if you were going to stab someone and you were sat next to them like that, I feel like where the wound is doesn't, like, you would have to like either turn and like really go to their side, or they would have to turn. I don't know, that doesn't add up to me. But it does add up if it was someone sat across from you. Which leads me to the second odd thing, is if both witnesses were only looking at the 2 seats in their eye line, there are 2 seats under them that they didn't see.
And that is suspicious.
I wonder if he's okay. What if he's lonely? I will say Van Zeeks strikes me as potentially the loneliest man in the world. He has that like grey, desaturated aura of a miserable man who has just like shut himself off from the world. And if he needs a friend, I'm here to do whatever. We can fix him. I think we can. Usually, when people say we can fix him, I'm like, no, 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 no. This time, maybe. Stop, he's already hot. No need to sell him harder. I am here with open arms and open legs. Like a piggyback ride, right? Like you're gonna like jump on his back in like a piggyback ride, right? For sure. Okay, good. Yeah. Out of curiosity, how many Van Zeeks / Rita fanfics are? I've been thinking about a new hat design, you see. Not a lot at all. God, is he too gay to be... I've got 46 in progress right now. You don't want to know how many I've written? 24? Great. That's... I mean, I think the last person I asked this for was Adachi, and he had like 5. So... we're going up in the world. I've been thinking about a new hat design, you see. So I was just gazing absentmindedly around. I stalked the tag base. But then I happened to look down through the skylight. We're so used to that only being 1 to 5 fics. True. So heartbreakingly true. Me with my infinite wealth shit being told that there was 1 fanfic. I'm just having a small mental breakdown.
It was sticking right out from his belly. That huge great knife.
A Grimside indeed. Ah! No! 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 The members of the jury. Okay.
If this wasn't a court of law, I would have felt compelled to use a Susato takedown for that lapse in judgment.
No! I'll be more careful. Hey! Welcome back. Gulp. As we have heard, the witness had an unfettered view of events unfolding. Would you not concur, Coachman? Your dithering suggests that you would.
Oh, yes, sir.
Choo-chookin, whispered Van Zeeks, the train engine.
What?
first fanfiction we're writing is the train engine AU. I swore I'd never do it again, full for Vanziques like I did the first time I met him. And yet, when he gazed into my eyes with that unflappable expression on his face, I felt the inside of my very core melt. He then opened his mouth. I love your hair, it's very Caucasian. I winced. Shame about the racism. I'd love to grab a handful of it. I'd love to grab a handful of it. My wince went away. Here we go again. Oh my god! Oh my god! Is there a gas leak? We're back in the AI The Somnium Files gas leak timeline. We're back! Let us out! There's more hair where that came from. I growled, half confused about the words coming out of my own mouth. I wasn't very good at this. I hope Mr. McGilded knows that he is going to be hung at dawn. As soon as I heard you scream, I stopped my bus and you sweet too. Okay, straight up, Susato, I know that I'm so stupid and I keep getting really distracted, but I need you to like take the wheel and tell me what to do. Hold it! Did I press this before? What exactly did you see?
Oh well, sir. That would be the passenger, sir. Yeah, collapsed on the floor it was.
How do I... Oh. Maybe I should have been doing this. Like, the whole time. And by the passenger, obviously you were referring to the victim, Mr. Mason the brickmaker.
And then the other passengers had that knife in his hand, like this.
By the other passenger, obviously you were referring to the accused, Mr. Magnus McGilded.
And then he plunged down like this, stabbing the other passenger in the belly.
What? Wait, he stabbed it down? Not like... No! Can you lose like this? Can you lose the game? Can you lose? Is that possible? I don't know. My lord, I wish to speak. Yes, drawer number 5. Do I ticket you too? As the master of the London Guild of Coachmen. Isn't this a bit biased? The idea of a murder being committed in one of the city's carriages is utterly abhorrent to me. It wouldn't be right to make a decision before hearing all the facts, though, I said to myself. You haven't heard all the facts! You have... But I've heard enough now. The horse has bolted, as they say. No, please! Just keep an open-minded little lot. Gee up now, Silverblaze! The finish is in sight! No, Granny, juror number 6, I knew you were the real one. I knew you were the real one. Stay with me. Beppo is a long-standing member of the guild, and I trust what the man says.
Oh, thank you, sir. You're too kind, sir.
Oh, this is too unkind, sir. Which now means that 5 jurors agree to condemn this man. I object!
I object.
Yeah.
Hello, Hannah and everyone.
Hi, Berta. How you doing? Thank you for 26 months. Welcome back. I hope you're having a good one. Does everyone have to say guilty? Come on. I'm in love with you. Madame Juror number 6.
Yes, dear. What can I do for you?
You have heard the testimonies of the witnesses in the stand.
Oh, yes. I certainly have. Still got my hearing, you know.
Then, pray tell, return to the waking. Why are you yet to pronounce your leaning?
Well, dear, the thing is, I'm a creature of habit, me. I always go to the park at around this time of day and sit on a nice bench and get on with my knitting. There's a lovely little park just near where I live. The Gilded Park, it's called. The gentleman donated it to the city, you know, to put a smile on Londoners' faces, he said. I can't imagine such a fine young gentleman would have it in him to take another man's life.
Yes! Innocent, you decree.
He's always doing wonderful things for the city.
That's right, a man like that wouldn't stab someone, surely.
Mother, maybe go to the Gilded Public Library later and borrow some more books. Mother, I'm starting to learn how to read.
How many Londoners live with their heads in the clouds? Do you people not know? Oh, does he like kind of hate London? Even though like he strives to protect it, but like he kind of hates it. But like he can't. But he. Oh. What kind of a man? Magnus McGilded, really? This is the other song that I had heard prior to playing this game. Why is he so... Oh, that ringing though, it really does hurt my ears. It's the fruit.
Mama, I'm only 11 years old. I know it might be a bit early for me to read, but I want to read Goodnight Moon by myself for once. Mama, I know I'm 11 years old, and I don't understand the concept of patience. But you see, I will play hide and seek and meow like a cat.
Welcome back, Tsunami. How you doing? I'll never be able to let it go. Me neither. I want to see him and Luis metaphor in a room. I want that more than life, but I'll die. I'll die. I guess it will be worth it. It's a good way to go. I was staked by his harsh cold glare, moved only by the dead winds and rattle of Hell's Gate that lived within such a deadly look. He held me there, and I thought he knew he had such a power over me. How could he not? A man like him, though a shame about the racism, could compel the dead to rise and die once more. Is this about Emmett Salk? I knew my power was nothing to him, and he watched me struggle the way gods looked down on snails. Just a single solitary snail. It could be about Emmett Salk, which is wild. It is interesting, isn't it? What kind of a man is he? The philanthropist Magnus McGilded.
has enough wealth to purchase the entire city he claims to value so highly. But where did all that wealth come from? Your client is a Shylock, sir. What does that mean? Oh, sorry, I gotta Google another word. Gee, I'm learning so much. Oh. Generally refers to a ruthless or greedy moneylender. Oh. Harlock if he was shy. When Harlock gets a little shy. Oh, you know him! And one with the very darkest of souls. What?
Starring the crows?
Gilded lends money at an extortionate rates of interest, so his victims have no hope of repaying him. When they default, he takes possession of everything they own. He is a vulture that preys on the weak. That was what I was understanding, Megan, which was he really is just going for everyone.
I've never heard any mention of that before.
Your faculties haven't deserted you, I'm sure, madame. So has this thought not crossed your mind? Would a man wealthy enough to buy London in its entirety not have a carriage of his own? He's conscious of global warming. He's ahead of his time. He believes in public transportation to save the planet. Jeez, Benzigs. What possible reason could this man have had to make use of a public omnibus service? You're not saying that. The victim, a poor brickmaker, had next to nothing to his name save considerable financial liability. I too would crumble at a word from this man, I can't fault. It will come as no surprise that his creditor was the accused, Magnus McGilded. He does have such vampire chic, it's crazy. Like, even this, like, he could literally just have sat up from a coffin, and he's like awake for the day right now. But let it also be known that the very day Mr. Mason was killed was the final repayment date for his debts. Good gracious! The brickmaker was destitute. He had lost his house. He had not a shilling with which to repay his debts. And in the end, this pitiful soul had the very last thing he owned taken away from him, his life. It's gonna get me every time. Does he have like a fan club, like in universe? Because I think he should, and we should join it. And by the merciless philanthropist pretender, Magnus McGilded. I don't believe it.
Hold it!
Oh my god! She's gotta hold it. She's gotta hold it. We've all gotta hold it. Okay, Susato, take it away.
If I might add something briefly.
Miss Susato. Get him, 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 get him.
You claimed that the victim had been lent money by Mr. McGilded. But where is the evidence to support your claim?
Oh. I'm gonna die. I'm goodbye, 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 goodbye. Do you ever wish you were a wine glass? For those of you in the crowd still wondering why is he called Legman, I don't, just wait, and it's so, and then we give it time. Pray forgive the discourtesy of filling my hallowed chalice in a court of law. There it is. Lord Physique's hallowed chalice! And the crowd goes wild. Wait, this is like his thing. He does have a fan club. The judge is in the fan club. Clearly, judge is in the fan club. He has like bits that he does. Isn't he so beautiful? I can imagine fan art of this man goes crazy. Get him brown contacts, please. How can this be considered acceptable? But I find myself in unexpectedly good humor. I had heard ladies from the Far East could show great courage. But I didn't expect to experience it myself. Okay. You know, at least he's impressed. I mean, I think it's kind of hard to tell. But I do love the idea of Susato, like, showing it to him. A racist feminist, a new type of guy.
As judicial assistant to the defense, I am simply doing my job.
Is Van Zieks voiced by that 14 actor? Estinian's VA, yes. What a pity that your display of courage is in vain. This is the debtor's ledger, which details all monies loaned by the accused. You will find the victim's name clearly recorded inside.
Oh.
Allow me to present this ledger as evidence. And pray forgive the discourtesy of raising my chalice in a toast to the enigmatic East at the same time. A marvelous toast, Counsel. I will gladly accept this new evidence. Okay. Ah, yes. 20 guineas. The victim owed a considerable sum. And the accused made it quite certain he had ample recompense. Don't worry, you're Puff. Stay strong. Don't let this man... Don't let him. Don't let him. This portfolio must contain all sorts of secrets of London's gentry.
Oh dear. Do you really think we ought to look inside?
Well, it's not as though we know any of London's gentry personally, is it? Apart from our great detective friend. Oh my god, are we gonna find out he's like millions in debt? Like, he's just got debt for days. He has nothing. Actually, I wonder.
I assure you, we will not find Mr. Sholmes's name inside.
Well, let's see what we can find. Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Sholmes. See, I can see it's all Mr. Sholmes, everything. All of it. He was actually evading loan sharks on that ship.
Gosh, it's crammed full of gentlemen's names, isn't it?
Well, I suppose they're probably not all gentlemen at all, are they? After all, not everyone in this country is well off.
Ah, goodness.
What is it?
Look at this. Do you see the name here?
Bruce Fairplay. Interesting, Mr. Fairplay. Should that mean something to me? Yes. Yes. Yes, it should, Ryunosuke. Yes. Why would you do this to me? I cried and cried, lost in disbelief. Why would you leave me? But Van Zieks was silent. Then, after a few infinitely long moments, he spoke. Life, my learned friend. He said, half turned away, cold, and the unyielding eyes piercing my very soul, is simply unfair. Cinema. Kazunima. Wow. Wow. When will Uchikoshi and Takumi join hands? When?
Bruce Fairplay, the witness testifying at this very moment.
Oh, yes, of course. The banker. Why is his name in here? Ah, he borrowed 20 guineas, did he? And look, the repayment date is fast approaching.
It's possible that this is just a coincidence, of course. But this could be very useful information.
How I'm very curious. Any other clues? I don't think so. Gosh. Okay. I was really hoping that Harlock would be here. Just just a little, just a tiny Herlock mention. I guess he has money. Good for him. Don't, honey, stay so strong, okay? Just keep knitting. Keep believing.
Don't stop believing. Well, it would seem I've had the wool pulled over my eyes.
No. Regrettably, madame, that is the modus operandi of the accused.
And it's such a pretty little pug too. What a scoundrel.
No! Wait, how do I stop this?
Still. Maybe it's all for the best.
Is this just game over? Oh. Ah! Well, wait a minute. Let's think.
I don't stand for nonsense.
Catch the fire in your hands. Honey bunny, I'm so sorry. Okay, look, we can let's go out for a nice cup of tea, yeah? That was it. The last juror's decision. Oh! You gonna save us? Have you got the facts?
According to this Encyclopedia of British Law, when all members of the jury have concluded that the defendant is guilty, court proceedings are suspended. And the presiding judge will deliver the final verdict and sentence. That's what it says here.
The final verdict. It's over then.
There's a footnote though.
A footnote?
However, the defense...
Hold it. My best friend has something to say. Shush.
Actually,
all 6 members of the jury are now in agreement in this case. Oh, you've had enough wine, eh?
It's 10 a.m.
Allow me to convey my respect for your swift and righteous decision. According to the laws of this country, I will now conclude the trial by delivering my final verdict. I trust there are no objections. Objection? Yes! Honey, wake up! Listen to Susato! Listen! With your ears! To Susato! Miss Susato, just tell me one thing.
Oh, yes?
You were in the middle of saying something before. The footnote in your Encyclopedia of British Law. However, the defense. What did it say next?
Oh, yes, of course.
One moment. Oh god, she lost the page.
When all members of the jury have concluded that the defendant is guilty, court proceedings are suspended and the presiding judge will deliver the final verdict and sentence. Then the footnote says, however, the defense has the right to demand a summation examination of the jurors.
Yeah, he's alive-ish. A summation examination?
Objection!
A summation examination. From which century has that term you have there been resurrected?
Which century were you resurrected from?
Judging from the binding, I would say that book is at least 50 years old. And how old are you? Actually, can I see? 32? Yeah, if you say so. Objection. He's 52 and he's 32? $32,000. So Sholmes is older? How's this guy? 62. 21, yeah. That checks out. 34? The way his skin is like actually like I keep saying it, I love it. I love how like desaturated he is. It's cool. Pallid, yes. It's really good. Anemic, yes. I really like it. I think it like suits him. Okay, off to a ball. Cool. Enjoy lusting after the iron deficient 32-year-old vampire. Thank you. Have fun at your boy. Cool. You know, let them know about this guy. Tell them the truth. You have to tell them. He's so great tone, like everyone else is real and he's in black and white photos still trying to feel human, part of the world. Yeah, like actually. And the fact that he's like the Reaper and he deals with like the underworld. I think that's so cool, like how you can feel that in his design. This is the skin of a killer. Does he sparkle too? Meanwhile, her look is so warm-toned and sunny. Yes! Like, I love that. Any modern text on British law wouldn't even give such an antiquated procedure a mention. It's a relic, long forgotten and certainly no longer practiced. No, that's what you're right, AJ, you're right, and you should say it. And like, I want them to interact so badly. Sholmes bursts into the courtroom. Hannah, what the devil have you been, Loca? I need like a Twilight edit, but like Van Ziek's on Edward and Sholmes. Fake. And me as Bella. I need that for me. For me. Oh. Oh, the little band. It's so loose on him. He hasn't grown into it yet. What even is it, Mr. Sato? The so-called summation examination. We can cling onto Van Ziek's back as he climbs a tree. Wow. Oh, one moment and I'll read about it. You would demand the right to a procedure before you even understand what it entails. Huh, typical. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy, come here. I got a present for you. He's got some character flaws. A few. All right, Mr. Naruhodo, I think I understand. It seems that under this procedure, we would be able to appeal to the members of the jury. To do what, exactly? Appeal to them to change their leaning and reverse their decisions. And it says here that if successful, the proceedings of the trial must be resumed. Make them reverse their decisions. Yes, in times gone by, barristers would use a summation examination to attempt to influence the jury's decision. But that procedure became something of a formality with no practical benefit, really, so it rather fell out of use. I wonder why. Because it was devoid of purpose. Changing just one member of the jury's mind would be hard enough, let alone several. No self-respecting defense barrister would even assert his right to try in this day and age. We don't have respect for ourselves, let's do it.
Still, I don't see any mention of the procedure actually being formally revoked.
You tell him. What are you suggesting?
I'm suggesting that although it may be antiquated and largely forgotten, it isn't yet extinct. What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo? Are we doing it?
A summation examination. Our last possible option. Do we assert our right to carry it out or admit defeat? Assert it! Yes. The defense wishes to assert its right to a summation examination, my lord.
Objection!
Objection!
London is the capital city of the most powerful nation on earth. We have a duty to the world to exemplify the very highest standards of judicial procedure. Summation examinations are an embarrassment that should remain buried.
Objection!
Objection, if you don't mind.
But it's all right. It's all right. I believe it could prove vital in this trial. The defense's petition is perfectly valid. The court will proceed with the summation examination. This is madness. Foreman, are you and the remainder of the jury ready?
Yeah. Well, I'm not in. There was no mention of this in the letter I received, you see, so.
All members of the jury will be asked to explain on what grounds they have reached their decision.
On what grounds?
You must all justify your decisions and explain why you believe the defendant to be guilty.
Well, my lord, you're rather putting us on the spot.
This is most irregular. No mention was made of this before.
I don't really know what all these justifying like.
That seems to have thrown the jurors off.
It seems none of them have experienced this before.
All right then, the summation examination. A defense procedure no practicing lawyer has attempted for years, is it? Well, just maybe. It might be the opportunity we've been looking for to turn this trial around.
Yeah! Because we have Kazuma's soul, and Kazuma yearned for change, and he yearned to do things unlike anyone had done, and his soul is with us. Rah!
My controller keeps vibrating all the time. It's fine. So be it then. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the court hereby calls upon you to state the grounds on which you find the defendant, Magnus McGilded, guilty of this most serious crime.
Ooh, that's fun.
Oh! This is a good song! I love how, like, with every song in this game, I'm like, wow, this song is amazing. And then, like, they add even more to the song. And I'm like, oh, even more amazing. How does it just keep getting better? Thank you so much, Megan. Can we say clap thank you so much, Megan, because Megan like put together a whole playlist of songs that I've heard in Great Ace Attorney, so I didn't have to spoil myself looking at the OST, but also could hear the songs. And thank you so much, Megan. You are the GOAT. So now they can be added to the stream playlist safely. There was no one else inside the carriage at the time, so it has to have been him.
I trust the driver. He has an excellent memory, it seems. 4 passengers with fares totaling 20 pence.
Trombone, crazy, so good. Castanets, the like tapping, the one that's in this ear. I keep thinking that's Dara. I'm like so sad because I assume that like Ace Attorney, I don't know, I assume Ace Attorney is not a big enough thing to be able to do an orchestra tour like Final Fantasy does. But God, I would go see it in a heartbeat. I think I would just be weeping as I heard everything being performed. Just the power of the instruments together. There was a performance. Good. I'm so jealous I didn't know. I couldn't have gone. Oh, this is such a good song. It's probably one of my favorites so far, I think. There are orchestras every other year. I'll go. I'll go. I'll go. Ice Dr. Chapnick! Sorry, did you just mime killing someone in the court of law? Ice Dr. Chapnick, do just like this. Brazen, I must say. Absolutely brazen.
I have simply typed and collated all the statements made thus far and drawn to the logical conclusion.
You can trust the guild. Fair fares is our motto. We haven't raised prices above 4 pence for years.
This scoundrel stabbing that poor man in the floor. He beggars belief.
I'm starting to wish I hadn't pushed for this now.
Some of the jurors don't seem to have wonderfully formed arguments though, do they?
The Great Ace section. You always have the sauce. Oh. Well, let's see what we can do. We need to get these 6 people to change their minds. I'll have to throw everything I can at them. Katana! And use some very persuasive language.
Just a moment, Mr. Naruhodo.
Okay. You may have 1.
According to my book, that's not quite how it works.
Oh? I thought I was gonna have to thaw their icy minds with some heartwarming rhetoric about the defendant.
Unfortunately, once the jurors have decided the defendant is guilty, they're unlikely to heed. Anything the defense says.
But then they've reached their... The way I have to stop talking with every song at one point when the song changes a little and I have to like leave room for the song.
Beautiful. They've reached their conclusions by their own reasoning, you see. Your pleas will sound like excuses. In fact, it could recoil on you. The more you try to persuade them, the more entrenched they may become.
You buffer and skip whenever there's a track change. Then what on earth am I supposed to do? Don't yell at her. It's fine, you're stressed, but...
Oh dear. I'm just citing what I've read about British law, Mr. Naruhodo.
Right, I'm sorry.
Do you have any idea how to make this work then? Well, from what I can understand, the key to this procedure is using the juror's own words to make your arguments.
What do you mean?
Well, the 6 members of the jury are randomly selected members of the public. They may appear to present a united front, but the truth is, they are complete strangers who just happen to find themselves here in the courtroom together.
And that's the way to break them down, you mean? Turn them on each other.
Yes, exactly.
I love her.
We must listen very carefully to what each member of the jury says, and see if we can identify any contradictory statements.
Turn them on each other? One of them has a knife. We're just stop. Oh my god, he's gonna kill you! Run! Just cause chaos.
If we can then contrast the statements and pit the corresponding jurors against each other.
See. So it's contradictions in what 2 or more jurors say that we're looking for. In a way then, this is simpler to a regular cross-examination. This is similar, not simpler.
Oh, yes, I suppose you're right.
Find contradictions in their statements and put the jurors against one another to break them down. Alright, I might be able to pull this off. No, that's not right. Believe in yourself. I have to pull this off. Can we start proceedings, counsel? I would ask you to take the stand for this. The stand? I'm expecting a clear and concise rebuttal.
Yes, my lord.
Oh! Look at you! Oh! You're doing so good! He has legs.
He's not leg man. Don't get it twisted. This ain't leg man. He's like boy, yes, true. Okay. Wait, so I can press them as well, okay. There was no one else inside the carriage at the time, so it has to have been him.
Hold it!
Hold it! More. Certainly. The testimonies we've heard suggest the victim... I love the painting in the background. Like, the way that it's painted on there. It's cool. Suggested the victim and Mr. McGilded were alone inside the carriage. Precisely my point. But, could there be some other explanation? Something we haven't considered yet? Like the latch on the skylight. Such as?
Well,
God, Momentum Sean. Off the charts, right? Oh, he's so cute.
Well, perhaps that's something we could, all work out together now.
Blah.
Now listen here, maybe you don't know how things work around here because you're from foreign climes. I put a latch on the skylight. I put the latch on her. We need to form our opinions as individuals, and I have. Ugh.
Oh dear.
Are you with me?
Hi. He doesn't appear to be in the mood to consider an alternative point of view, does he?
No. I'm gonna have to pit the jurors against one another, like Susato-san said. Finding contradictions in these 6 people's assertions is the only way I'm gonna succeed.
I trust the driver. He has an excellent memory, it seems. 4 passengers with fares totaling 20 pence.
Hold it!
Okay, no. Wait! Didn't the other guy say that the fare was 4 pence? So if the total fare was 20 pence...
I think we might have found a crack in the case.
Math. 4, 8, 13...
I manage all his lordship's cash affairs, so I'm very particular when it comes to accounts.
I see. I really like his, like, wrist brace thing. I don't know what it is, to be honest. But I like to think of it as a wrist brace because I wear a wrist brace too. So me and Ryunosuke, we're like kindred spirits. It's an archery glove.
A single penny can mean the difference between life and death after all, can't it?
Hi Chad and Hannah, Krista, hi Krista, hi Krista, hi Krista, hi Krista, hi.
Thank you so much! Thank you for the 33 months, Anarchic.
I hope you're doing well.
Thank you so much. Welcome back. So he and Kazuma were martial arts buddies together. What if they did dojo time together? Wow. I can't believe we have, we've had 2 dojo lovers in the last 2 days. An archery glove can be a wrist brace for those with eyes to see. Yeah, Nuri drew it on to give him some personality, but Shutakami almost made him to remove it, but Nuri wasn't. I'm glad it stuck around. I think it just adds, like, a little something to Ryunosuke that's really good. I like it. That's a saying in your country.
My point is, a man who minds his figures is a man you can trust. Those of us in service would swear to that, sir.
Does that bench really need any more polishing?
So if the good driver says that he saw Mr. McGilded in the act, I don't doubt him. The only task left to do today is disposing of the rubbish.
Ugh, now wait a minute. One of the other jurors mentioned something about money, I think. Already figured it out, Ryunosuke, like, leave it to me.
Now would be a very good time to listen carefully to the other jurors' statements again, Mr. Naruto. If you notice an inconsistency in what 2 different jurors are saying,
I should expose it by pitting them against each other. Yes, let's see if I can do just that.
I started chatting you.
Ooh, so true. You. We haven't raised prices by 4 pence for years. Hits. We're raving! We're raving in the courtroom! Van Zeeks, get on the floor! Van Zeeks, why are you leaving? Van Zeeks, it's a party! Okay.
Objection!
Objection?
Ah! That was so cool!
The 3D is so cool!
Wow.
It reminds me of the exact thing they do for all of the Trails remake trailers that have been coming out, where they like end it with Estelle pointing and then it goes, "Trails in the sky." Those 2 statements clearly contradict each other. You do? Explain yourself, Council.
Me? Oh dear, what have I said?
Vanziques would extremely just sit in the corner of the club by himself drinking wine. I think Vanziques in a club environment would be the most, like, he's already miserable, but he would be so miserable. I swear on Silver Blaze's main and name, I haven't the first idea what you're talking about. What is happening? He's moving his body! He's tiny. Look at this. He's so dainty. I hope Vanziques is impressed. I bet Vanziques has never seen a man move in the courtroom quite like this. This is not the real leg man. I promise. I promise. I promise. Trust me. We have more leg to see. I promise. He looks so cool. Professor Layton's in the background. This is so cool. The armband is so big on him. The way it's so big. I love this. Look, I'm just obsessed with Kazuma. We have to accept this. I love that either side Ryunosuke is wearing, like on this side it's you see Kazuma's heart, and on this side you see Kazuma's soul. He's the Yana. All he does is yarn. He will always be at Ryu's side. Man, characters that like haunt the narrative are like the best characters. I could just watch him for hours. It's so cool seeing this like personality. Oh, I love it. You know, again, I know we're only on like case 3 and there's a whole second game, but I already get why people are like, when's the next Ace Attorney? Where is it? Is there gonna be one? Because like if this is what they stepped up to, God, I truly like don't know where the next one goes. I mean, I don't even know if there's a Great Ace Attorney 3 kind of possible. But everyone in spoiler chat is like vibrating for Great Ace Attorney 2 already. The true game begins in Great Ace Attorney 2. What? What? The true... Stop. There's a lot of personality in the way he looks back at the jury and the way he stops his walking to turn around. Yeah, right? Like this, he like pauses looking at the ground, and then the way he like looks up. I love it. You're playing this, so I'm sure a new Ace Attorney will be announced shortly. I've got you, Chad. I've got you. I will summon Ace Attorney 7. I'll try my best. The last mainline Ace Attorney game was in 2016, almost 10 years. Wait, so Great Ace Attorney 2 came out in 2016? Didn't Great Ace Attorney 1 come out in 2015? This is a spin-off? Oh, this doesn't count as mainline? I don't understand Ace Attorney. What? It's a prequel? Well, I know it's a prequel, but like, that still seems mainline to me. Like, Yakuza 0 is a prequel. This is a spin-off? Okay, I don't want another mainline Ace Attorney, I want more spin-off. Sorry, I've already turned against my point. I don't need another Ace Attorney. I need this. They're different stories, essentially. I see. Wow, I think that's wild. I think that's wild. Hard to think of this as a spin-off. This is the main event. For me. At least it can't be as hard of a timeline to understand as Kingdom Hearts. Well, is anything. Hi, Xylia. I think my problem is feeling like there's an inherent inferiority to spin-off when I think of this as superior in every way. It's a me thing. No, I agree. I agree for real. Like, the idea of calling this a spin-off like feels like it's being discredited, which I don't think it is, but it just feels like it is. So I don't like the idea of it being called a spin-off when to me this is like, no. This is it. It isn't, but I feel that way. Me too. I get you. I get you for sure. I think the main difference is this is a bit more grounded and dramatic than the more wacky tone. Yeah. Oh, honestly, that's so like Yakuza 0 too. I think that's really interesting. Like, Yakuza 0 as a prequel, I think is also way more dramatic and less, for a while at least, less zany than its predecessors. I just want Shu Takumi to write something again. Valid. So valid. They feel superior to mainline in many ways. I really want to play Investigations. Maybe it'll just be like... This is actually kind of interesting. Maybe the spin-offs, quote-unquote, will be what kind of hits way more for me than the main Ace Attorney. I vastly prefer Investigations and Great Ace Attorney to mainline. Interesting. No. I take your thoughts. I can't say them, but I understand them. Hard. I guess that makes sense. Great Ace Attorney 1 and 2 are so good that everything I want Ace Attorney to be a more, according to the group testimony we've heard so far, there were 4 passengers on the omnibus on the night in question. And according to the coachman, Mr. Beppo, he took... Oh, by the way, whenever we talk about Mr. Beppo, I just think about... I think his name is actually Beepo in One Piece, but all I think about is Beppo from One Piece. Who I think is like a polar bear thing, so it makes sense that he's cold. Or maybe he's just a bear. He took 20 pence in fares. You thinking it's Beepo is hilarious because I only ever pronounce it that way to annoy people. Good. Keep doing it. Beepo, 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 Beepo. But isn't... Is it with 2 P's in One Piece or 1 P? Isn't it 1? It is 2. Okay. I didn't have a point about that. I have nothing to say. Don't worry about it. Beepo, beepo, beepo.
Quite right. I have those precise details typed neatly here in front of me.
Wiki says Beba. Okay! I was right. I knew I was right. I knew. One Piece is Beepo, and this is Beppo. And juror number 5 also told us the following. The fare for the omnibus is always 4 pence. That it is. A fair and convenient single price. Just the way London's carriages should be operated. But that doesn't add up at all. In fact, it leaves a glaring discrepancy in the facts. Is he drinking? Well, I guess the prosecutor is. Why, man, why? 4 passengers paying 4 pence each. If you do the multiplication...
it would be 16 pence.
Exactly. As I said, it doesn't add up. The figures are different. By 4 pence, in fact. Oh my god! His sassy look. Yeah. Did you see that? Kazuma? Did you see it? Let me grip your soul for a second. Just like Kazuma! Or precisely 1 person's fare. 1 person's fare. Oh, his power! Yes, in other words, on the omnibus that night, it's distinctly possible. The strength of his point! There was another passenger we've heard nothing about. Oh, the way it uses motifs from other songs. Is this the objection thing? I never can keep up. Oh. Oh, so good. Good gracious. Look at him. Look at him. This can't be right. The coachmen at the guild are good, honest men, and once and one and all. Trustworthiness is our watchword.
The figures your coachman claims most certainly do not add up.
Your watchword, good sir, is a fallacy. I beg your pardon? Hi, Miso Soup. Welcome. I feel like there's characters in this game for you. I feel. Oh, that... I think Carlock might be for you. Mr. Guildmaster, I think you ought to consider that if this trial were to end now, the news will surely spread all over London. The news that one of your coachmen tried to hide the fact that he lets nefarious characters ride his omnibus. Alright then, how do I make it so this miserable trial doesn't end,
Well, according to my book here, you simply launch a ball of fire onto the innocent side of the set of scales.
Oh, now hold on your horses there, coachman. We're all in agreement. Why do you have to go and... For me, perhaps. Perhaps. I might be wrong. Wait till I get my hands on you, Beppo. Oh no, Beppo. Oh, their seat changes color too. I didn't realize. That's cool. Ugh, this is all very irritating.
Begging your pardon, sir. I'm going to do the same.
Oh! Let's go! Let's go! For the love of Mike! Mike! Mike? It's for you. Not you as well. Mike! Mike! Mike the Martyr! Mike!
A penny could be the difference between a smile and a tear.
Make a girl smile, there you pass the trial. Make a girl cry.
penny can be the difference between a smile and a tear, after all. I certainly can't put my trust in someone who doesn't follow my exacting standards in financial matters.
Oh, really?
I, for one, think it's only proper that we hear from the witness again. Ah! She's so cute! Oh, well done, Mr. Naruhodo! You did it! I couldn't have done it without you, Susato! If we can manage to change 2 more jurors' minds, we can force the trial to continue.
2 more? Actually. Oh, he's in it now. He's locked in. I'm on a conference call. I'm so sorry, Mike. If Susato was by my side, I'd be able to overthrow all of the world's evils. So true. I wish he was real. There is something else that's bothering me about a couple of their assertions.
Then that's where you must strike next.
So I need to pit 2 more jurors against each other and show there's another contradiction.
Exactly. You can do it.
I love her. Well, the scales of justice have shifted, but they still weigh heavy on the side of the guilt. Counsel, you have the floor again. Continue with your summation examination. Is he gonna walk again? Get strolling. Oh. I'm genuinely new to innocent. I should like to hear what the slipshod bookkeeper has to say for himself. Okay.
Hey, stuck the chap next to you just like this, brazen him offside. Absolutely braised you.
Do you think Susato could Susato toss Van Zeeks? Oh, absolutely. Yes. 100%.
I have simply typed and collated all the statements made thus far and drawn the logical conclusion.
This trial has to continue so I can get to the bottom of this corruption. Not guilty, I say.
The scoundrel stabbing that poor man on the floor.
On the floor? I think... Am I moving too quick? Maybe. Chap next to him on the floor. Under the table.
Objection!
Objection. Okay, don't... Okay, she's very sweet. Please don't be too mean to her. She's very sweet. These 2 statements are completely contradictory. Explain, counsel, post haste. Knife fight in court. Yo, we could do knitting needles versus knife and just see who wins. That's my Mimo.
Oh, dearie me. I was only knitting a jumper for my other half.
What is all this, Claptrap? What does it contradictory even mean, I ask ya?
Look at him go! We've heard from more than one witness that they allegedly saw the actual moment when the defendant stabbed the victim. Now, out of curiosity, juror number 3. I love it when a game can make you genuinely like so proud of the characters. Like, you're not just like happy for them. You're not just like, oh, that's epic. You're like, I am so proud of like seeing you be confident, and like I am so proud of you for like overcoming obstacles, and like I'm just really. And this is literally his 2nd case in court, and he wasn't prepared at all. And then the Strongheart set him up and put him against the Reaper. Like when Date gave up his porn mag to save well, almost like that. Almost. If Dio escaped VLR, he would be number 3. Also, if he wasn't batshit insane. Yeah. If both of those things were true.
What? Can't you say I'm busy here?
Okay, maybe he is insane. Never mind. How would you say the defendant stabbed the victim? What sort of motion was it?
Ha! Want to test me, do ya? It was like this. Stuck the fellow next to him without even getting up. Just like the prim banker said.
Yes, that was Mr. Fairplay's testimony. Quite true. Now then, juror number 6.
Oh, is that me, is it? What can I do you for, young man?
How would you say the defendant stabbed the victim, madame?
Oh, well, dear, as far as I understand it, it was like this. He stabbed the poor man after he collapsed on the floor. The coachman said so.
Now don't move. Take a look at these 2 jurors. He stuck the fellow next to him without even getting up. And he stabbed the poor man after he'd collapsed on the floor. But I never. There. Contradictory. They're stabbing in totally different directions. Oh, well, that too. What?
Bless my stitches. What a muddle.
What this tells us is that there's a strong possibility one of the witnesses isn't telling the truth.
Oh!
But why?
Why the dickens would they lie?
I don't know that yet. But what I do know is that if the trial ends at this point, we may never find out. We may never know the real truth. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, can you really let that happen in all good conscience?
Lies, you say? Oh, dearie me. I can't abide people telling lies.
I want to see Van Zieks' reaction. It's so bad.
The scales?
I don't believe it. Wait. Now hear this, my fellow jurors. I warn you, you cannot listen to this man. Look at him in his black suit. He's clearly some devious Eastern sorcerer using magic on us. Oh, he's using the power of racism, he is. If I could use magic, do you really think I'd be putting myself through all this? Answer me this, Dark Jinx! Huh? Me? What exactly is the problem? What if 2 witnesses have slightly different recollections of events? What of it? Let's say the Shylock did stab the victim. Oh, that's cool that he's using the same terminology that Van Zieks did. Let's say the Shylock did stab the victim as he was sat next to him on the omnibus. And this young dandy saw him do it. And now let's say the victim collapsed on the floor. And then the Shylock stabbed him again. Well, we know that that didn't happen. He has 1 stab wound. You fool. And this old lady saw him do it. Well, what's to say it didn't happen like that, Who are you calling a dandy, sir? Why, I should take this knife to you.
Who are you calling old? Why, I should take this needle to you.
They're ready to kill each other now. Do it. That'd be fun.
Oh, beyond that.
But could the foreman of the jury be right? Did the 2 witnesses see 2 different moments of the same crime? It's out of the question. He stabbed him a 2nd time with pinpoint accuracy. Damn. Kazuma helps him focus. Kazuma! I don't think I'm ever, like... No, I can't say what I was gonna say. It spoils an anime. I don't think I'm ever gonna move on Kazuma and someone else in some anime. Who's to say which one? It's out of the question. That Kazuma emo? Callus made it! We just added it today. Unfortunately, Mr. Foreman. What is it, you dog jinx? Come on out with it! What you're suggesting is impossible. It's out of the question. What? What are you talking about, man? How can you possibly say that? You do realize that I'm only doing my job. As foreman of the jury, I have a responsibility to steer everyone in the right direction. So where's your evidence, man? That's what we want to see. I say the two witnesses saw two different moments of the same crime. If you say it's out of the question, show me some proof. We have the picture. We have the picture. We have the picture. Some irrefutable hard evidence. As you wish. What? I'll give you the proof. It's out of the question that the two witnesses saw two different moments of the same crime, as proven by... I'm certain it's this. No, I don't even need to look. Go!
Take that!
Take that! This clear piece of evidence. Well, Mr. Foreman? Do you know what they say about me, young man? They say I've got no powers of persuasion. Oh, I see. I'm sorry to hear that. But no one will need persuading about this. You're even worse than me. Oh, was I wrong? But it shows him sat up with the thing. Two different moments. In other words, the victim was stabbed 2 times. Okay, is it the blood? Only in the carriage? If you'll allow me another chance. Sure, why not? Maybe it's the blood.
Thank you, AJ. What about my armband? Have you seen it? It's the best thing in the whole world.
Stabbed once? Oh, maybe it's the autopsy. This is the victim's autopsy report. According to what's written here, Mr. Mason was stabbed in the abdomen only once.
Only once?
It's quite simple. The victim was stabbed precisely 1 time. Which means these witnesses can't possibly have seen it happen 2 different times. I love how much like build up he has to his point. He tucks it away and lets it go. The knife has disappeared. Or it's very thin. Or I could say defeat. Woohoo! Like he's drawing a sword. He's drawing Kazuma's soul! Wait, that means 4 jurors are now leaning to not guilty. We've done it, Mr. Naruhodo. We've won! Well, we won this. Let's not get carried away. Look at that! I need Van Zeke's reaction. I need Van Zeke's reaction. I need Van Zeke's reaction. I need him to have a small mental collapse. No, he's too cool. Would he have mental collapse just yet? I don't know. This is his first case in, what, 5 years or something? What are you playing out your daddy for? Shut your trap, sir. No one saves me. But we had a consensus. I'll say shut your trap. I know a lie when I see one. And if the chap ever dares to cross the threshold of my shop, I'll take... Okay. Do we just let anyone be a juror, I guess? Maybe he is... artistic, maybe... maybe he is Dio in another life. Another world. I'll take this razor-sharp blade and shave every last hair off his head. Okay. Judge, I found the killer. Please tell me he's a barber. Well, in a quite remarkable turn of events, the defense's summation examination has flipped the balance of the scales of justice. The jurors now stand at 2 for guilty and 4 for not guilty. Accordingly, there is no longer a large enough majority among the jury for me to adjudicate, and the trial must continue. He's still licking it. Next he's gonna say he'll skin them alive and turn them into cleaning rags. Like a good friendly friend would. I hereby ask the defense, prosecution, and witnesses to return to their places. And I call upon all of you to continue to pursue the truth.
Okay.
So, Lord Van Zieks, continue to substantiate the case for the prosecution, if you please. Oh, we're turning to drink. Stop it. Stop it. Oh no, he's... Oh no, he's... Do you ever wish you were a glass of wine, like airplanes in the night sky, like shooting stars? I could really use a wish to be in the Great Yusatani right now, please, 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 please. Having savoured the rich aroma of the carmine contents of this hallowed chalice, it may seem crass to crush it to dust. Pray forgive the discourtesy. Lord Van Zieks. Is it cold in here, or is it just me? As your antiquated term no doubt says, the prosecution may not speak during a summation. Oh my god, he's literally had to be silent this whole time! That's very fun. That's very good. I think that's very enjoyable. For so many reasons. He was so mad, but he also like believes in the law and he believes in the court, and he's like, I can't talk, so he was just getting so mad. He downed half of the bottle. So I honored a deathly silence and listened to the charade. It seems I overestimated the intelligence of the jury. Yeah, insult them. I'm sure that'll help. Well... Well, no matter. There is nothing so hard to prove as a self-evident truth, it would seem. No. And why else would we grace the courtroom of our presence after all?
Hi Steve, how are you?
So, not the slow zoom. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. When does it stop? So, proceed to the next round of battle. He's stripping on the stand! Well, he's not on the stand. Someone's on the stand! He's... Yakuza! He did! He did a Yakuza! If you make him get serious enough, he gets naked. How do I do that? How do I... wait, what? Wait, what? Are you lying? No, he gets fully nude, right? What level of thirst have I just arrived to? The desert. Forgive me for a moment, I need to get this out of my system. Van Zieks, hi, hello, Van Zieks. Don't worry. It can stay in your system where, yeah. It's been a long stream of... It's actually crazy how hot he is. And like, he's so ill. Like, he's so ill. Ill? Oh my god, it's your favorite game, AJ! I had to go AFK for a bit. Has he done the leg man thing yet? No, but I do think he's on the verge of being angry enough to do it. I don't really know. But maybe soon. Thank you for the hearts. Again, I'm sure they're for Van Zinks and not for me, but thank you.
I'll keep him and get him better. Yay.
Bring forth the witnesses once more. Hopefully he just gets really pissed off and then he'll show you the leg thing. Trust me, there is a leg thing. There is. I didn't make it up. Oh my goodness gracious. Do you think, oh my, do you think he ever like loosens his cravat after a long hard day of work and undoes 2 buttons of his shirt? Please stop. Does he sleep in pajamas? I hope he sleeps in like full-on button-up. No, wait, what kind of period? I think he's in a nightdress. Wouldn't he be in a nightgown with like the little hat thing going on at this? Isn't that, are we in that kind of time period? Yeah, Soda. I think he would be in a nightgown. Like Scrooge. Yeah, I think that is the period we're in. I think he is. Someone better be writing, like, there better be fan fiction that high-key features Van Zieks in a nightgown. Or I'll be heartbroken. I'm on it. I'll find it. Get to researching everyone. Nightgown in his coffin, yes. And he's holding a little candle. Could you check memes whenever you can? I might have gone too far. Okay, that's a great, terrifying statement. Why? Okay, if you weren't here for when we started this conversation, I don't know how to tell you anything. I'll put them on stream. Just give me a second. My god. Okay, so the first picture, I think is a great picture. Oh god, where did I save the pictures? I've lost them. Fuck, hold on. They immediately deleted themselves in on my computer. Okay, this is the first one. This is my dream come true. It's me, I'm Thomas the Tank Engine. The next one. I can't believe I had to go through GIMP tutorial. But now you've learned a valuable piece of knowledge that you'll never lose again. Choo choo kitten, let's spread our legs on the railway together. Oh, Van Zieks trained somewhere. Van Zieks trained somewhere. How is Ryunosuke landing all these baddies? He's just got that, like... He's got that, like, earnest, sweet kind of... Je ne sais quoi. Accidental rose. Sad puppy rose. How much of a horrid bit of fanfic dialogue do I want to type in this chat? I'll let you think about it, and you know what? I'm gonna go to the bathroom. We all need a cool down before we enter the next stage of this case. I'll go to the bathroom and we'll continue. Be right back. hello, normal people. This playthrough has me furiously looking up my own to see how far Hannah is from certain developments, and I haven't done something like that in a long while. How curious. Developments, The locomotive engineer was confused. Something appeared weird on the train he was asked to service, but he'd never seen anything like this. The train refused to move, as if possessed a will of its own. As if it possessed a will of its own. With a cold lip, he tried a nearby lever. Perhaps the whistle still worked. How quaint, the thought of someone from the east tried to ride. The train suddenly scoffed. I did not realize someone from a primitive What the fuck? The engineer said? Oh my lord. Oh my lord. The train is racist? Oh, if it's the Van Zeek's train, some are. It must be. To be in character, it must. Witnesses, I trust you heard the summation examination. I love the word, like, summation examination is so pleasing. Summation examination. We have just had to endure.
Oh, yeah, yes, sir. I did, sir.
Of course I heard it.
Oh, yes, sir. I heard it.
It's like that Ortrice Mickey. Oh, the Genshin character? I am the Ortrice Root, yes. I'm sorry, I got out of this meeting and needed to write an essay to get myself back into the Great Ace Attorney mindset. So valid, so valid. Thank you for sharing it with us. You, sir, in the end. The coachman, I believe it's Beppo.
Yes, sir. My lord. Oh, sir.
If it transpires that in your previous testimony you were attempting to veil the presence of a fifth passenger on your omnibus, you will be found guilty of perjury. You are advised by the mind, sir.
Oh, mio Dio.
Dio mention? He's here. He's real. Now then, witnesses, I hereby call on you to testify before the court again. You will explain the various misgivings brought to our attention by the defense's summation examination. Various misgivings.
I only carried 4 passengers that night, I swear it, but
Well, I for one was told I had to pay 5 pence for the Are you embezzling?
He filled the dust on your fairy did, and then I saw that blood-curdling sight as well. It's all too much.
I tell you, I saw McGilded stabbing that man. Everything I said before stands.
Oh, yes, he stabbed him. Yes, he did. I think so, yes.
Counsel, make sense of this for me, please. Oh no, he's got a headache. I wish ibuprofen were real. The phantom fifth passenger conjured into existence by my learned Eastern friend never existed. He's hungover. The confusion has arisen from the coachman's sly little... The amount of words I have to Google in this game is quite incredible. Cousinage. Deception. Trickery.
Cousinage.
Cousins? They were cousins? Sly little cousinage.
Oh.
Thank you for the hydrate. I was gonna say you have an incredible English accent for this game, Hannah, but then I stopped to think about why for a second and it dawned on me. Thank you. I'm on it. That's very kind of you. Cousins to brothers to lovers. Oh, beautiful. As an Australian, she should be on it. But hey, mate, I'm mighty on it, I am. Beppo, explain yourself.
I'm terribly sorry.
Oh, look at his face! Oh, this is such a good face.
I'm terribly sorry, Guildmaster.
The Guild's fare is 4p across the board. You know that. Am I to understand that you've been overcharging our passengers by a penny a fare? He gets cold. He has to go to the pub. Like, what else is he meant to do?
It's so cold. And the last run of the day is always half empty.
You have been dishonest, coachman.
I'm sorry.
You're a disgrace, Beppo. A disgrace! No, you're not, Beppo. Don't listen to the haters. Embezzle what you like. I really read this as dinosaur as my eyes scanned it. This is what dinosaurs have done to the stream. And your selfish actions have brought dishonor on the entire guild.
If I may, sir, I had to pay 10p on the bus just last week.
What?
4 passengers at 5p each is, well, yes, 20p.
The dinosaur. Dinosaurs, you say? Jolly good, my dear fellow. Dinosaurs it shall be. Thank you for the combo of dinosaurs. Or I don't. Thank you.
I've done the arithmetic 10 times already, but I just can't make the result come out differently.
No, that figures. You're great jokes. Great jokes. Great jokes. Well, it would appear that one of the aforementioned misgivings has already been explained. So, counsel for the defense, your cross-examination, if you please. We've already had the pleasure of a protracted summation examination today. I see you intend to continue the parlor games.
You want to play games like together in the parlor, together with us, together, you and me, together? Thank you for the 10 dinosaurs. Thank you. That's very kind.
Absolutely. I love him.
So cool.
I only carry 4 passengers that night. I swear.
Hold it. So, there were only 4 passengers on your carriage, but you didn't charge them the standard 4p fare. Is that right? Is this what you're normally like? You seem stressed. Okay.
It's impossible to make the last run of the day pay. I was so cold. It was all I could do to stop myself passing out.
Charge more money. I need the adrenaline of embezzlement to just keep myself going, man. I'm getting chilblains just listening to you.
It was terrible. So I wanted to give myself a pat on the back for even keeping the bus running.
Okay, I think he's just like that.
Doesn't a dedicated coachman deserve an extra penny passenger?
You're digging a deeper hole for yourself here. If only there had been a 5th passenger on the omnibus that night, then we would have had another suspect. Baby girl, don't look at me so. I mean, your eyes are shut, but don't. Life for One was told I had to pay 5p for the bus.
Hold it!
Hold it. Does that mean everyone on board that night paid 5p instead of 4? Renosuke, yeah, I think we've clarified.
Well, I paid 5p too, sir.
And I just told you that I did.
A flat
that for 35 pence a crystal bobble board.
It's not something to be proud of. The so-called discrepancy my learned friend identified was nothing of the sort. Oh, he's really... Honey, do you need like a temple massage? I can do it, like if you want. Much like the phantom killer you so desperately needed, it's gone. Dead and buried. I'd have been happy if it had never existed in the first place. He is struggling. When was ibuprofen invented? 1961! No! That's not fair! No! Yeah, quote. God, what are you doing to a woman? Imagine. Actually, well, they had opium, I'm pretty sure. Oh! Opium is a painkiller.
Wow, this is embarrassing.
Okay, please understand, this is a very specific legal burn by calling someone my learned friend in court like that. He is a close to calling him a fucking simpleton you can get.
Really?
It's a devastating legal burn. You're devastated right now.
Really? I know that I'm incredibly biased and maybe distracted and maybe it's on me, but I thought he was being nice. I thought he was like, yeah, he actually did something kind of good. Thank you for the information. It's an incredibly polite insult. That makes it worse. When the insult is just so polite.
Wow, this is embarrassing.
How do you do, my learned friend?
Comic couch. Thank you for the 199 bits, Megan and Comic Couch. Thank you. Deadass, I always thought he was being polite as well. We truly had like rose tinted glasses on. Thank you. It's like the Southern bless your heart. Oh. Oh. Gunzeeks is doing the 19th century equivalent of ending a tweet with "hope this helps." Oh my god, I hate when people comment like that on TikTok. Like, they no, like I don't post TikTok, so it doesn't even happen to me. But I just open comments and I see "hope this helps," and I just want to scream into a pillow. Oh. Okay, never mind. I understand now. It's so rude. It's so nasty. I don't like it at all. I also hate, oh, that's not dot dot. Bunzix has a TikTok account. Good for him.
Hold it!
Hold it! This blood-curdling sight. You mean the murder, I presume?
No, I mean the bloody 5 pence I had to pay. Yes, sir.
Loathsome sight. No one should have to witness the horror in the eyes of a man the moment his life is taken.
Oh, well, not exactly, sir.
Oh, you didn't see his face?
I mean, I didn't actually see the exact moment the gent was stabbed.
Oh, good gracious. Really? We have another witness who did, however. The banker has already testified to it. But first didn't actually see the point in which the victim was killed. That may turn out to be very significant.
I heard the banker gent next to me take a shot and take a breath, see?
That's when I looked through the glass. That's when I saw that horrible blade poking out from his belly, all covered in blood. Every time I see a knife now, I can't help screaming, even when I'm eating. You've been remarkably calm in court, sir. Have you seen the juror stand? One man is throwing a knife around and licking it. I tell you, I saw McGilded stabbing that man. Everything I said before stands.
Hold it!
So you saw the defendant, Mr. McGilded, stabbing the victim, Mr. Mason, who was sitting next to him. That's what I said, isn't it? It was bothering me before, this was. For just a brief moment, he hesitated before answering the question. Anyway, there was only the two of them inside the carriage, wasn't there? There's been much talk of a fifth passenger. But as of yet, zero evidence. But are we sure there were 4 people? What if there was 5 Van Ziegs? I'm finally free of the meetings. Congratulations. Has Legman legged man yet, or is he still playing hard to get? He's still playing hard to get. Just trust me. Just trust me. Familiarize yourself with this sound. When you hear that sound, it might be happening. So wait, how much was the fare again? Wait a second. Then what are we wasting all this time for, eh? It's black and white. The man's guilty. Something about Mr. Fairplay's testimony just jars with me. I wish I could work out what it was. That's alright.
Oh yes, he stabbed him, he did. I think so.
You think so, but you don't know so. Is that so? Earlier, you testified that you saw the moment when the defendant allegedly stabbed the victim, didn't you?
Then who's driving the carriage? Oh yes, it's right.
You said that the victim was on the floor and described the assailant holding the knife in an ice pick grip. Wow, AI the Somnium reference.
I suppose. I might have, yes, put the cart before the horse, maybe.
What's this?
Well, I'm quite sure about most of it. I was driving the horses when I heard a scream from the seats of the roof deck. Oh, I expect that was me, sir. Then when I turned around, yes, I saw it through the skylight. The gentleman was on the floor and the knife was sticking up from his midriff. That's right, yes, and the fellow holding the handle was the famous man, yes.
So in short, you didn't see the moment when the victim was actually stabbed at all?
I really thought that I did, but when I go over it again in my head, no, I suppose I didn't see the price owner to sister.
Ruth!
Sorry, sir. Is everything quite alright? That's me talking about Van Ziegs. Excuse me. Do you have something to say about that, Mr. Fairplay? Now you listen to me. I know what you're thinking. We didn't really see the exact moment the fellow was stabbed. What are the chances of that? Eh? Are you asking me or telling me?
Excuse me? Louise, actually?
He's getting flustered. I might be able to extract some new information from him if I answer him cleverly. Could he have just happened to see the exact moment the crime was committed? No chance. Some days are like that. Some days are like that. So true. Sometimes you just see a murder. It'd be like that sometimes. For real, for real.
For sure. Some days are just like that. For sure. For sure.
I mean, he could have, yes. Some days are just like that. Well, I suppose some days are like that. Sooner or later, you'll see something you wish you hadn't. If you're always peeping through a skylight on the top of an omnibus. Peeping accusations? Peeping? I'm a respectable city banker, I'll have you know. And I know what I saw. I remember it as clear as a battle that day. It was a grim scene, I don't mind telling you. London morning traditional hello. Stabbing someone? Yeah. Yeah. Pretty much. Thank you, Mr. Fairplay. Thank you, Mr. Fairplay. Excuse me if I was getting a little hot under the collar there, my lord. I would ask you to supplement your testimony with a clear statement about what exactly you saw. Oh, I can do that, all right? And I'll tell you just how grim it was. Do it. Do you think I'd forget the sight of those blood-soaked hands? No, lies, 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 lies. Blood-soaked hands? Well, I admit that soaked might be laying it on a little thick, but anyway, there was definitely blood all over them. Both of them were covered in it.
Me when I'm just channeling my lover from the and using his soul in my body to be him.
Well, I'm very sorry to disagree, Mr. Fairplay, but that's more than a little peculiar. What? Here are the gloves worn by the defendant, Mr. McGilded, on the night in question. I wish we could remove the UI right now. I know, I was saying this, I don't remember when. We went through the options to see if there was a button to remove the overlay, like in most visual novels, but I couldn't find it. Oh, yes, right. And there certainly does appear to be a sizable dark-coloured stain there, but as I'm sure you can clearly see, it's only on the right-hand glove. Sir! This is intimate.
So are your teethies.
You're not supposed to bite. Me when I get my hands on Manuela Fire Emblem. In short, Mr. Fairplay, your testimony is inconsistent. I'm so proud of you. Man, I forget who said it, but whoever said that his objection is like drawing a sword, you've ruined my life, because it's literally like he's channeling Kazuma and using his soul. But no, that can't be right.
So you're the liar here then?
That's right, you were quite clear about it. You said it was both hands.
So Fairplay. You know, there's so many people watching this court case go down, and as we have proceeded throughout the trial, I understand. This is true entertainment. Just the jurors yelling out whenever they like. One of the jurors has a knife that he's just wielding. The people are having breakdowns on the witness stand. There's a man, a prosecutor, who just has drinks whenever he likes at 10 a.m. This is entertainment. This is theater. Why go to the theater when you could go to the local court? He's also stripping? True. What if he flashes like his wrist or his ankle or something? A bit hot under the collar just thinking about it. That Victorian child. Oh my god, how is that child doing?
Mother, do you think that if you stabbed a man, do you think if you stabbed a man, he would die. Yes, dear. Oh, bloody hell.
Never ask a man his salary, a woman her age, and Mr. Fairplay what the true nature of his relationship to his cane is. It calls your entire testimony into question. You say you saw the moment the victim was stabbed. But is that really the truth? Oh, there he goes again.
Objection!
Objection. Wow.
You wish the trial was like this during the trial he was a juror for last month. That would have been fun. Visage souriant.
Thank you so much for 100 bits. Yeah, for some reason, I'm not really sure why. All I've ever heard about jury duty is that it's boring. But like, how does that make sense? I'm reading that story mode, reader mode might hide part of the UI. Story mode, reader mode. I don't think I know what that is, sorry. It was a simple mistake. You can't justify accusing this man of lying. I've never been called up for jury duty and I'm kind of disappointed. I'm sure it would suck, but I still want to try it out. If the case was interesting, I guess. But if the case is interesting, that also means it's probably quite depressing. I ended up not having to go. That's good, I guess. Story mode solves the case for you. That's a thing? Wild. Yes, it was in both hands. It was only one, but the fact remains. The difference in their hands is crazy. The victim's blood was on the accused. Is he using a different hand? Does he use both hands? Does he point with both? I swear he was doing it the other way before. Now he's doing it with this hand. Is he bisexual? Whoa! Cool.
Objection!
Objection, if you wouldn't mind. No, Mr. Fairplay categorically stated that he saw blood all over both hands. Which means there's a strong possibility that this witness was deliberately trying to mislead the court. Why? I'm a city banker, for pity's sake. My word should be the gold standard. I'm a gentleman, not some gutter snipe. Upstanding members of society don't prevaricate. He's claiming to have no reason to lie. But is that really the case?
Mr. Naruhodo, if we had some evidence to explain why Mr. Fairplay might be lying,
we do.
It could turn the tide in this trial completely.
Something to show this man has a compelling reason to lie. I have evidence. My lord. Yes, counsel. The defense is ready to present evidence. My check. Are you sure? Yes. Evidence that will clearly demonstrate why Mr. Fairplay had reason to lie in his testimony. I guess you could say this isn't fair play. Gasp. I hereby call on the defense to present its evidence. The evidence that demonstrates a motive for the witness's alleged deception of court.
Take that!
This is a list of the debtors who owe money to Mr. McGilded. Yes, a list of innocent victims crippled by the accused's extortion. The point is, among the names of these debtors is your name, Mr. Bruce Fairplay. What? Mr. Fairplay, are you currently indebted financially to the accused? No, well, it's barely worthy of being called a debt.
According to this ledger, you owe 20 guineas. Not an inconsiderable sum of money, wouldn't you say? A hardcore amount of money! Devils, thank you so much! Thank you! That is so kind. Thank you so much, Devils, for the 10 gifted subs. You were so kind and generous. So many subs, thank you. That's so kind. Thank you. If you just got a sub and some emotes, please feel free to say thank you if you would like to. And please enjoy the emotes and no ads. Thank you so much, Devils. Thank you. That's so kind. 10 gifted subs. Whoa. Thank you.
Well, what of it?
Let's suppose Mr. McGilded were to be found guilty of murder. What would become of your debt in that case?
These documents state that the loan agreement is forged between two individual parties. Therefore, were the creditor, the defendant here, to be sentenced to a capital punishment, all outstanding debts which were owed to him would be annulled. They would cease to exist.
Cease to exist? Mr. Fairplay, is it not the case that you claimed in your testimony to have seen something you never in fact saw? In a devious attempt to annul your debt of 20 guineas to the defendant.
Sir, please. Order. Mr. Bruce Fairplay. Yes, my lord. Let me ask you again. And be aware that your answer may have most serious implications upon your future, sir. Did you, or did you not, see the precise moment in time at which the defendant is alleged to have thrust a knife into the victim?
I like how he sticks his pinky out. Very polite. Your silence speaks volumes. You did not tell the truth in your testimony.
All right. Now let's not make a melodrama out of this. Perhaps I did overstate the truth a pinch.
A pinch?
But it makes no difference. I definitely remember seeing blood on McGilded's hands. Both of them.
He is not silent, he is making noises.
Objection!
Objection?
He has the sweetest objection in the world.
Objection? If you don't mind, could I just say one more thing?
And yet, only one of the defendant's gloves, which we have here as evidence, is stained. So you keep saying.
What's up first? You alright? I wonder if I might be allowed to speak, sir. Excuse me, objection?
Go ahead, Mr. First.
Well, the thing is, I think I remember seeing it myself as it happens.
Seeing what? The hands?
Blood, sir. On the assailant's hands. I think, yes, I'm almost sure that it was on both of his hands, just not one. Not just one.
What? Wow. Susato's face. It would appear we're gonna need further testimony from all you witnesses. This time, I would like to know precisely what you did and what you did not see. Do I make myself perfectly clear?
Mr. Naruhodo, this is good news. The course of the trial seems to have shifted slightly at last.
Yes. I might finally have a chance to turn things around here. You already did. Be proud of yourself, okay? This is just the second turning around. what the witnesses really saw. My teeth hurt every time I look at him. He's got a strong chin and a strong set of teeth. That's for sure. There was blood on both hands of the assailant. I sincerely and distinctly remember that. However, I suppose you might say that I didn't see the exact moment the stabbing transpired, if that matters.
I remember seeing the knife, and I remember seeing both of the attacker's hands with blood on him. I didn't actually see anything myself. No, not until I heard the scream.
Anyway, the fact remains, there can't have been anyone else inside that carriage, or we all would have seen. You didn't see. But you didn't see. Well, lo and behold, in truth of fact, not one of you was witness to the crucial moment the crime was perpetrated. I apologize, my lord, but honestly, there was no one else inside the carriage, and the man's hands were covered in blood. Oh, about a great idea ever since then about deciding to move your window. That's really not what testimony is about. Let us examine the interior of the omnibus once more.
Okay, if that's what you want.
The victim's fresh blood is clearly visible on the seat, corroborating the witnesses' accounts. In other words, there is no substantial nor significant change in the facts of the case. Very well. Your cross-examination, please, counsel. Yes, my lord. It's so cool! I keep forgetting to take a screenshot of it because it surprises me and then I think it's too cool and then I don't think about screen. Okay. Zeeks, you want to go in that carriage together? I mean, I guess, but in front of all these witnesses. Whatever you want. We can, like, check it out. It's a little cozy in here. There was blood on both hands of the assailant. I sincerely and distinctly remember that. No, the evidence tells us otherwise. We have the gloves the defendant was wearing on the night in question in the courtroom. I'm well aware of that, sir, but nevertheless, I know what I saw and I stand by it. The man had blood on both his hands. He's defiant, even in the face of hard evidence. He's steadfastly refusing to admit that he might be mistaken. But why? Your reasoning is dire. One hand or two. The salient point remains unchanged.
Okay.
Minutes after the grim crime, the victim's blood dripped guiltily from the accused's fingers.
Cool. Okay, yay.
Hold it!
Hold it. Don't try to downplay this. Whether or not you saw the exact moment of the crime, it is a matter of fundamental importance as well, you know. Oh, but for crying out loud, we all know that no one else could have possibly have done it.
Actually, we don't. That's literally what we're trying to...
I was trying to save us all some time. You have a loan of 20 guineas outstanding with the defendant, do you not? Had you hoped to release yourself from that financial burden by ensuring the defendant was found guilty? It's not entirely... I was hoping for. I just lost a little guinea or 10 when I backed the wrong horse in the derby. That's all. I was going to win it all back. There's a fixture this weekend. That's a short thing. Susato really should not have paid that much for that ride. Oh yeah, we said you can have a guinea. That Sholmes, huh? That Sholmes. It's all his fault. Gambling addiction is a terrible thing. True. Imagine gambling. Gulp. I'm a banker. No one bats an eye if I borrow a little spending money for the weekend. I think you may have revealed rather more about your character than you bargained for, sir. This witness's scruples are not on trial here. Proceed to the next witness. Is that really how it's supposed to work?
I remember seeing the knife, and I remember seeing both of the attackers' hands with blood on them.
What did the knife look like? Tell me. You definitely saw that too. Blood on both hands.
Yes, sir. I mean, I know what you're going to say. Only one of Mr. McGildy's gloves has any signs of blood on it.
That's right.
The thing is, as far as I remember, sir, when I looked down and saw Mr. McGilded sitting beside the other fellow, I don't believe he was wearing any gloves, sir.
He wasn't wearing these gloves?
That's correct, sir. And I saw the blood on both his bare hands quite clearly.
It's true that the dark-coloured stain on the dark-coloured gloves wouldn't have been easy to see. I should point out that the police officer who apprehended the accused on the night in question reported that there was no trace of blood on Mr. McGilded's gloved hands. There wasn't blood on his hands? What? So the police officers... Why are you on my side? Why are you helping me? This is puzzling indeed. This must be significant somehow, I'm sure of it. I mean, yeah, there was a fifth person. Is he feeling a little silly? Fey rules, he can't lie. That's why he looks so ethereal and beautiful and sickly. Wow. Hannah being genuinely taken aback that a beautiful man is actually trying to be nice. This doesn't happen to me. In video games and anime, etc., etc., the beautiful men, they lie. They lie. That's what happens when a Victorian child grows old.
I didn't actually see anything myself.
Hold it!
Hold it. You didn't see anything.
Oh yes, sir, that is to say no, sir, I didn't, sir. Very sorry about what I said before, sir. Very, very sorry, yes. It was very wrong of me to make up stories and say that I saw him stab that man. Wouldn't you agree, sir?
I know what you're insinuating, but I certainly wasn't making up a story. You literally did. Jojo.
But...
Still. To say you saw nothing isn't right either, is it? Someone please get this man a blanket. I'm begging. This is actually Beppo. He is actually a JoJo's character. This is his version of the torture dance. It doesn't quite have the fluidity of the torture dance that you might be used to seeing, but this is something different.
No, sir. Officer, nothing at all.
Mr. Beppo, you were driving your horses. At the very least, you must have enjoyed a good view of London's streets, no?
What?
Oh, please. You didn't even see that?
It was so cold that night, you see. It was all I could do to keep from passing out, sir. My head was fairly frozen solid. Sorry to say, sir.
It's a wonder 3 of the people in the coach were alive, good sir! You could have killed them all! It would seem prudent to avoid travel on the last omnibus service of London's cold winter nights. Bebo! Anyway, the fact remains, I can't have been anyone else. I don't agree, but whatever. And everything you saw of the incident was through the skylight on the roof of the omnibus. That's right. It was fiercely cold that night, but the glass was not frosted over.
Oh yes, I remember I was shivering, it was so bitter. I was cuddling up to Mr. Fairplay here, you see.
Which rather begs the question of why the pair of you were sitting on the roof deck in the first place. Well, I don't know about this young fellow, but I couldn't enter the cabin. Oh? Why not? It was locked from the inside. I tried knocking, but no one opened the door. It was locked? That's right, and it's a public bus service for pity's sake. That's not what I call fair play.
Yeah, I had the exact same experience. I tried knocking, but the gent inside just gestured at me to clear off. So I had no choice but to climb up to the roof deck and look down longingly into the warm cabin below.
Fair first, Nisha. Fair first is a good... Or first play. Fair first, first play. Can't go wrong. Well, I can assure you I wasn't just looking down. I was glaring, long and hard. And that's precisely why I can tell you with absolute confidence that if there was anyone else at all in that cabin, I would have noticed. Unequivocal, I would say.
I like your pretty words, Magic Man.
I'm not sure about these 2 witnesses. Fair first, then play. Nice. First is obviously the top, so his name has to go first. It is the law. No! I've always rejected that law. I will go with whatever sounds better, and whoever wants to top can top, no matter where their name is in the system. Could they really have seen everything inside the cabin through the skylight? I don't think so. I've been saying this since we saw the carriage. Allow me to confirm one thing, Mr. Fairplay. You were riding this omnibus and witnessed the events in the cabin through the skylight in the floor of the upper deck. Is that right? So true, cat lady. That's right, yes. In that case, there is a portion of the cabin interior that would have been out of sight from you. What?
By golly, really?
Obviously, at this stage, we can't say for sure. But the possibility cannot be denied that at the time of the incident, there could have been another passenger in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus.
Objection!
Objection. Kixie. Enough hypothetical meandering, my Nipponese friend.
I don't think you mean that.
The prosecution demands that you substantiate your claims. After all, the scene of the crime is here in the flesh. Very well, I will uphold the prosecution's demand. You will identify the area on this cross-sectional plan of the omnibus. Where exactly in the omnibus are you suggesting that this potential extra passenger could have been situated? I mean, I think both rows of seats on the roof face in the direction of travel, whereas the seats in the enclosed cabin... Oh, delightful. I hope Ryunosuke, like, added this to the picture. Whereas the seats in the enclosed cabin face each other, which means a visible part of the cabin which passengers on the roof deck can see through the skylight. Why do they have to do the diagram when the bus is literally right there? Well, I guess it makes sense because you would have to show all 6 jurors and the judge and the witnesses and both prosecutors, prosecution and defense, to each like take turns of seeing it. So it makes a lot more sense to do it quickly like this. And then you can just hold up your picture and be like, look at what I did. Do you like my drawing? And then everyone goes, oh my god, Ryunosuke, you're the best. And then the story ends. As I've drawn, oh my god, he is drawing it! Yeah, that's so cute! I thought it was just for us, but I'm so glad he is drawing. Wow, he's cross-hatching and everything. He's such an artist. Wow. Artist Ryu, good job. That's right, my lord. As you can see. Wow. I can't wait for Ryunosuke to get a paramilitary group get together. I think that would be pretty cool. Yeah. Does he have a ruler or is he borrowing Susato's book? If he gets ink on her book, he better not. The seat opposite the one on which the victim and his attacker was sitting is obscured from view. In other words, if someone had been sitting on that seat, it is quite possible that these witnesses would have been completely unaware of it. I feel like you said that the killer was probably sitting opposite the victim within like minutes of the within like minutes of the trial. Do you find it less frustrating in this game to be able to guess the outcome but have to wait to present it the way the game wants them than it was in the first Ace Attorney? I do. So in the, yeah, like you say, for people who don't know, in the first Ace Attorney, I got really frustrated because I felt like it was so often I would call the piece of evidence, or I would call the thing, or I'd be like, well, it's this. And I would find it really difficult to have to sit there and be like, ugh. Whilst you had to like jump through all these hoops to get to that bit of the case. And I found it really annoying. And like, it turned me away from the game a bit. But I think in this game, I'm way more down with it because I think instead of it feeling like I'm solving a puzzle like it did in Ace Attorney 1, it feels like I'm going on a journey with the case in this one. Like, I'm following along a story rather than putting together a puzzle. So I find it way more like, I have the evidence, but I'll just, whenever they need it, I'm there to give it. Whereas in Ace Attorney 1, it felt more like, oh, come on, like, let's catch up. But this just has so much. So I'm like really proud that Ryunosuke is like figuring stuff out rather than it's me figuring stuff out. It is more engaging for sure. It's also more visually dynamic. Yes, I think that helps for sure too. Even though I love the sprites in Ace Attorney, I think they're beautiful. I think it also helps to really want Ryunosuke to learn and grow from the case. Yeah. Like, I think he just sells, like I said, I just love being proud of him. So I kind of don't mind that he hasn't picked up on something because I'm waiting for him to pick up on it, and I'm like, Oh, when he gets it, it's gonna be so good. And I think also having Susato really helps because I really like that when Ryunosuke is like maybe being a bit more foolish, Susato is there to be like, you're stupid. Can you just get a grip? And that's really fun to me. Hi Alex, how you doing? Happy Friday! It's quite possible some phantom was sitting there. Look at him! Look at his cute little face! Look at his beautiful eyes! Look at his beautiful wrists! Look, Susato, can you stop fucking around? I also like this, he has this emblem. This fire emblem. No, this emblem. I think he's got it quite a bit. I think it's quite cool. His eyes. So good. Just don't look at his words. He's done it again. He's done it again. He's very Fire Emblem-esque, to be honest. Is he? Fire Emblem Fates. Please save me. You Nivonese have a forbidding habit of obscuring the truth with ambiguity. I concur with the prospect. What? Judge? In a British court of law, evidence is paramount. I cannot entertain this conjecture, counsel. Why? That is unless you're able to put a name to this mysterious passenger to whom you allude. Can you, Mr. Naruhodo? I don't think so. I gave you evidence with my cute drawings. Please respond better. I honestly don't know. Who could it have been? Who could have been in the other seat, which was out of sight from the witnesses on the roof deck? What if it was Mr. McGilded? What if he was the one on the other side? And then the person they saw was who they have assumed. I understand, my lord. The defense would like to put forward a name. Oh, you have a spare glass? You are a fool. Oh, thank you. How's the crime solving going? Really good, thank you. I'm solving it. You're a fool. That response was a desperate attempt by a man who has no notion of his own limitations. A toast, the hard lessons not yet learned. Ugh. Oh, I didn't want that. I still have such mixed feelings about this game. I really should get back to it so I can finish it. I hope you do. I have so much love towards this game. So I hope you can get back to it and enjoy it, because God, I love it so much. I'm thriving. Have you ever wished you were a glass? Part 3! But I thought we were learned. Wait. That is not delay, Counsel. The defense is still to name the passenger in the other seat. This could be it. This could be the chance I've been waiting for to turn the trial in my favor. On that night, on the night of the murder, the person occupying the seat in the omnibus cabin that was obscured from view was... Ugh, I'm probably wrong. I think I'm maybe barking up the wrong tree. Because I'm just barking at fancies. What if I said it was fancies? Sure. I think it was fancies! Yes! Concealed in the blind spot of the cabin that night was none other than this unexpected passenger! Whatever so-called logic you used to arrive at that conclusion, it matters not. Because your answer has made one thing abundantly clear. The real blind spot is inside your head, and it would appear to be unusually large. Oh, okay. But like, where's your alibi, mister? Like, what were you doing that night? Were you with anyone? What were you doing with them? Hmm? Ugh. You could have just said that's not right. Mr. Naruhodo, it was a joke. I know I shouldn't be joking, sister. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The biggest difficulty in this game is filling it with characters like Baroque and Harlock and Kazuma and expecting us to be able to focus. True. I mean, it's the scene that took me like 2 hours not evidence enough that the power Harlock has is horrendous and horrifying. See, Tsunami! Mr. Naruhodo, our task here is to defend Mr. McGilded. And we are working on the assumption that he is innocent of this crime. Yes, of course. Why? That must mean, then, that there was someone else inside the omnibus with Mr. McGilded, the true culprit. That's right. Exactly what I've been... Of course! So the two people sitting inside the cabin that the witnesses saw through the skylight that night, they were the victim and the real culprit. It does seem as though we've all been making a false assumption. The witnesses weren't looking at Mr. McGilded at all. Meaning he has to have been sitting somewhere else. Oh, okay, so okay. I thought she was implying the opposite of what I thought the truth was, and I was about to be so bamboozled and stuck for hours. But I think she's saying what I'm saying. Okay, this could be it. Try again. We got this.
Take that!
The passenger in the enclosed cabin that the witnesses of the roof deck failed to see has to have been Mr. Magnus McGilded.
Mr. McGilded?
What are you talking about, Counsel? That's the name of the defendant! Look at him! Look at him!
Objection!
Man, I'm just saying, like, if that was me at the court, I would be stood right here. I would be stood right here and I would just be praying. The splash zone of the courtroom. Splash zone. I'd be here. If I desecrate this chamber by smashing my hallowed chalice, do forgive the discourtesy. Not Van Zieks. People talk of these tiny island nations in the Far East as having a learning and culture of their own. But I see they use the terms ill-advisedly. What are you trying to say, man? Just fucking say it. Just... let me explain, in terms that even a student of an artless backwater such as yourself might understand.
But look, he's not even wearing gloves, mate. He's not even wearing gloves. And like, my guy was wearing gloves, you see? So like, my guy couldn't have done it. He was wearing gloves.
Thank you for the clips. Oh my god. Van Zieks, that's a bit problematic. Come on now. When the bloody scene unfolded, the victim and his assailant were sitting side by side. Multiple witnesses have attested to the fact. In the very premise on which this case is built.
Okay, but like the thing is they also said, like, I don't know if you remember Van Zieks, maybe you just forgot because your mind is so full of other things. But they actually said they couldn't see their faces because of their hats. So, ooh, a bit awkward for you. Oh,
Objection.
Objection. But that premise may be wrong.
What? If the victim really was sitting beside Mr. McGilded, it creates an inconsistency that can't be reconciled in any way. He is so pissed. He's just a chihuahua. No, he's like an Italian greyhound. He's a shaking Italian greyhound. What inconsistency, counsel? The defendant's gloves, my lord.
That moment where he knows that he's wrong.
Both witnesses made the same testimony. They claimed that there was blood on both hands of the person sitting next to the victim.
Objection!
Objection? Yet we know the truth to be otherwise. Only one glove bears the gory remains.
Objection!
Objection? Back right back at you.
The point is, even in the face of this irrefutable evidence, both witnesses have maintained their stance. Yes, their testimony remains unchanged.
And also, you said, Mr. Van Zieks, may I repeat what you said? You said that the police said that there was no blood on the defendant's hands, sir. You said that, Mr. Van Zieks. That was you that said that. That was you. You gave me evidence against you, you silly little goose, Mr. Van Zieks. You silly little Billy. You silly guy.
They both adamantly swear that they clearly remember seeing blood on both hands of the assailant. Rianovsky, hopes this helps. Hope this helps. In short, their memory of events is correct, and their testimony reveals the truth. It was somebody else sitting beside the victim that night, a third party we have yet to identify. And the victim's blood was on that passenger's hands, both of them.
Objection!
And who was this third party? Well, I don't know, but obviously, the true culprit. And who is the true culprit, Rianovsky? Oh, extraordinary. Order. What exactly are you postulating?
Objection!
Objection? The defense's postulation is just that. Nothing more than conjecture. The witnesses have clearly stated that they saw the accused.
Objection!
Objection, actually.
But when elaborating on his testimony, Mr. Fairplay said the two of them were wearing hats, and I could— yes, Rianovsky, get him, that's what I said! Good job! And I couldn't exactly make out their faces. Yes. The tops of their heads were obscured by the roof. I could see the rest of them though.
Yeah, that's right. Both gents were most certainly hatted. Hatters do tend to notice such things, sir.
And what particular styles of hat did the two gentlemen sport, Mr. First?
I don't know. I'm afraid I don't remember.
And you call yourself a hatter? A mad hatter you are, Mr. Faust. The style of hat makes no difference. There was no third passenger in that cabin. How can you be so sure? Because if there had been, the accused, Mr. McGilded, would undoubtedly have offered to depose the fact. Wasn't he asleep? He said he was asleep and then he woke up and there was a man with blood and he tried to stop the blood. Unless, that is, you are proposing an even more preposterous explanation. He's got a headache again, and ibuprofen hasn't been invented. Get him some opium. Stat! He needs it. That the accused failed even to notice the presence of the true culprit in the very cabin in which he traveled. Don't. Stay strong. Stay strong. Stay strong. Stay strong. Yes, you got it. He's right. If there was another person traveling in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus, it's inconceivable that Mr. McGilded would have been unaware of it. Can't wait to go back and see Hannah's first reaction to the leg mat. I was happy, I suppose you could say. Like a normal level of happy. Order! There is clearly a simple solution to this problem. Bring the accused, Mr. McGilded, to the stand. Well, what say you, counsel? The prosecution objects, my lord. On what grounds? As a suspect, he will have already made a full statement to the police. But what if there's some reason why he's unable to speak freely? Magnus McGilded is no uneducated ruffian. If it indeed turns out the man has been withholding information, you can be sure it will have been a most deliberate act. Counsel for the defense, what is your opinion? My lord, should we ask Mr. McGilded to testify or not? Leave well alone. Let's just call it a day. Wash our hands and be done with it. I guess we have to demand his testimony. Yes, we need to hear what he has to say in order to find out the truth. Only uneducated people can be threatened. God, that reminds me of that comment I got on YouTube where it was like, it was a bunch of people being like, oh my god, she is the worst person ever for liking Akechi from Persona 5. Which, like, sure, true. No. But someone said, why do people say Akechi was manipulated when we didn't even see him get drugged? As if for a person to be manipulated, they have to have been drugged in order to be manipulated into doing something. As if the game doesn't show you multiple scenes where you witness Akechi with your own eyes being manipulated. Curious. But he wasn't drugged, is the thing. Media literacy is dead. And we will dance around its grave, saying, hope this helps. Bring out the chloroform. The defense would like to call Mr. McGilded to the stand. In that case, I would like to hear the opinion of the jury. Ah, yes, I need a little time to consider this.
If you ask me, I think we should hear what Mr. McGilded has to say. Yeah, you man, Eddie Rose.
This is incredible. JoJo, pose! She's great. Good stuff.
It would be utterly illogical not to hear his testimony.
Something needs doing, get it done. That's how I run things at the guild.
Hearing what the patron of my favourite little part has to say, oh yes, that would be lovely.
Yes, the jury system must be heard. Araki, your influence. Literally, like, I don't even remember what it was. It was a few days ago, I literally had 2 JoJo songs. I had them on YouTube and I just right-click, loop, and I would loop one for like 20 minutes, and then I would go to the other JoJo song, loop, 20 minutes, go back to the first one, loop. So even though I don't know JoJo's, I basically know JoJo. Me with the Shadowbringers and Endwalker trailer songs. Real. That was me with the Endwalker one especially. Which ones? Hold on. It was the torture dance. If you haven't heard the torture dance for JoJo's. It was the torture dance. Oh, I did Crazy Noisy Bizarre Town. How did I forget the name of it? Yeah. You would love Rohan Kishibe so bad. Let me Google. I'm currently in love with, I'm actually kind of obsessed with him. I had like an edit of, oh, he looks like an egg. 10 out of 10. There's someone who I got an edit of them on my TikTok, and now I'm like obsessed with them. I've forgotten their name again. They have pink hair. They're in love with their JoJo. Anna Sui. I'm obsessed. It was just an edit of Anna Sui just being like, wow, the way that your eyes are just like the best things I've ever seen in my entire life, and like if I could just look into them every single day, I would be a happy person. I just love it when characters, if you can tell from like the ships that I enjoy, if there is a man who is just like absolutely besotted with a lady and is like, I will do literally anything you ask me to, and I don't know why, like I'm just so obsessed with you, I'll do anything like that. And there was another scene where like she was like leaning on his arm and he's just going, she's so cute. She is so cute. Why is she so cute? She is so cute. I'm just like, yeah, that's good. That's peak. That's peak to me. That's great stuff. If Hannah watches JoJo's in the morning, you never know. Maybe if I need a break from Naruto, I'll just slap on some JoJo's. Bailiff, show the defendant to the stand at once. Now, maybe what actually happened that night will finally become clear. Yeah, it's not gonna be. I don't believe that for a second. Part 7 anime is gonna be incredible, I can feel it. Is that the horse one? I see fan art for the horse one, and all the fan art is incredible. Let proceedings be resumed. Mr. McGilded, have you been listening to the discourse of the day?
Yeah, Persona 4 remake, you say? I mean, Persona 4 revival. Gosh, do you think they're gonna fix Yosuke?
To be sure I have, my lord. There are now 2 matters on which the court desires to hear from you. The first is whether or not there was a third party with you in the omnibus cabin as proposed by the defense. The second is that if such a person was indeed present, why did you conceal the fact from the police? Not Persona 4 being brought up as I rewatch Persona 4 VODs. It's just on the brain. How could they fix Yosuke when he's already perfect? Shakes your hand, tears streaming down my face. You get it? No, they could maybe, well, you know, maybe one or two little... He is perfect though. Does it look kind of like, I think his eyebrows are just like flat. It kind of looks like his eyebrows are like handles. You know, like they like come out from the skin. Like they like go. He's perfect, he just doesn't know it yet. That's true. Yeah, like car handles. Yeah. You could hook something. Yeah. Like you could like put like a rope through and like tie it around. Oh my god, no! What? What's that? It's not, I don't know where that came from. This is not in my nature to hide anything at all. Just answer the question, please. The truth of the matter is, I've been desperate about this all along. Do I tell you so you keep me mouth shut? Tell us what Mr. McGill did. The fine fella representing me isn't absolutely right. There's something Kate Sith can grab onto. In the carriage on that night with myself and the other man, there was also another passenger. Is it true? Aye, and 'twas me who helped the little urchin get away. Was it a kid? Little urchin get away after it all happened. I thought it might be a kid because they've remarked on the fact that Mr. McGill is short. And I was thinking, what if it was a kid that they like mistook for a short man? Is it the Victorian child?
Mother, I think they're gonna get me. Should I run away now?
No, Magnus McGill did. A convenient excuse can't save you now. I'm truly sorry, so I am, Lord Van Zeeks. I'm sure you'll be wanting to know why I said nothing when I was taken by the police. I do be having a very good reason, I assure you. Which was? Well, the little child was just in the wrong place at the wrong time and not in any way involved, you see. What? If the police had known the wee one was there, they'd have assumed she'd done it. They'd have hauled her into this here courtroom just like myself. I was only trying to spare her that. Young hearts and young minds are easily damaged, my lord. True. This is a very undamaged man, so he might have a great opinion on this. And who is this young child of whom you speak? That, I don't know. I don't know, sir. You don't know? Aye, well, the waiting just happened to be in the carriage that night. I never saw her before or since.
Objection!
We have absolutely no reason to believe this man. Diversity win. The prosecution. Wow, is that, wait, would that make it though three women in a row who have committed crimes? These women are out of control. The prosecution calls for the witnesses' statements to be disregarded by the court. Could it be a 5-year-old 11? You know, I wouldn't be surprised. If the urchin isn't here in the court— it is the Victorian child! She's here, listening to the proceedings. What? Someone just shot a gun! There's a smoke bomb!
Run! Run! Someone's trying to get away! It's no use! I can't see anything for you, smoke!
What is going on? Britain is so different!
Be careful, Mr. Naruhodo. Cover your face.
Bailiff, don't let the accused escape. Secure the omnibus. What? How would they escape in the omnibus? It has no horses. I will call an emergency recess. Bailiff, ensure the defendant is in custody and clear the courtroom. This is just like Trails in the Sky. They always use smoke bombs to get away. Sorry, I'm the horse. Oh, no worries, no worries. Okay, I'm glad that she could get away, I guess. We were hurriedly removed from the smoke-filled courtroom by the bailiff, amid scenes of chaos as people stumbled over one another in their desperation to flee the chamber. We had no idea what was happening. All we knew was that, for the time being at least, the trial was suspended. To be continued. Oh gosh, we have nowhere to stay for a recess. I really hope someone in this city knows us well enough to be like, come into my home and just chill with me for a little bit. That's my impersonation of him. I'm pretty accurate, I think. Ooh, and now it's back to him. Interesting. What time is it? Well, what if we just did like a tiny bit more? Anyway. 12:50. That's always 3 hours. Whew. Anyway. What on earth just happened in there?
Mr. Naruhodo, I've managed to find out what happened.
Mr. Sato.
I was told it was an advanced form of a smoke grenade, a type of exploding device that releases smoke.
Okay. And a child have it?
I really didn't expect you to still be going when I got home. I'm not sure what sickness this game has given me, but it's happened. And I'm very ill. A smoke grenade? It sounds like the sort of thing ninjas use.
They're just making sure everything is safe now. I think the trial will start again before long.
But who would have done something like that?
The police managed to catch someone who was trying to flee the courtroom, apparently.
Flee the courtroom? Why?
Well, it's a young girl of around 15, I hear.
Oh, Nanako! Young girl. They're kidding me. The other passenger that Mr. McGilded was just talking about.
My thoughts exactly.
So he wasn't lying. What's become of Mr. McGilded, actually? There are so many things I need to ask him about, but he's not here!
I think he was summoned to the prosecutor's antechamber.
We need to storm into the prosecutor's antechamber now!
Along with the young girl.
Huh? Who is she, I wonder? And what was she even doing here at the trial? Get in there, man! She was taking a huge risk, and for what possible benefit to herself? Maybe she's a Van Seek superfan. Maybe she's part of the fan club, and she was like, the only way I'll meet this man is if I kill someone. Fair enough.
There's another matter that's troubling me.
What's that?
The 20 pence.
Oh, I think... Do you recall the secret compartment?
According to the coachman, Mr. Beppo.
Zika.
We took 4 passengers that night at a fare of 5 pence each. Actually, that comes to a total of 20 pence exactly.
But now it seems there were in fact 5 passengers.
Which means the figures don't seem to add up again.
She's right.
That is strange.
Counsel for the defense kindly proceeds into the courtroom. The trial will recommence in 5 minutes. Oh, thank you, officer. We'll go in straight away.
Well, whoever she is, I imagine this young girl will be asked to take the stand and testify now. I really can't imagine what she's going to say, but it could alter the whole direction of the trial.
We'll know soon enough, Mr. Sato.
Yes! I love Susato. I love her. I love her animations.
Okay, so are we not worried about the fact that he had a whole conversation? I was fine. Streamer, sorry to break immersion about British 1890s crime dramas. Just a quick idea. Do you want to switch our Sunday takeout meal to today? Since I mean, we can do a little takeaway sort of thing today. I would be down. I would be down. I hope we get back in there and she just sets off another smoke grenade immediately. She's getting ready. She's got them like tucked up in the hat. There's the young girl next to Mr. McGilded. Look. She must have been the one who caused the disturbance before. Oh, the music is so good! We're ordering the first food that's mentioned in the game from this point on. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, after that rather eventful recess, the court will now resume the trial of Mr. Magnus McGilded. Gruel it is. Nice. Just loads of wine from Mr. Van Zeeks over here. Sorry, Lord Van Zeeks. Now then, Lord Van Zeeks. My lord. I believe you have established the cause of the smoke which veiled proceedings earlier. Are we sure that's wine? What else is it? Fruit juice? Opium concoction? Maybe he has, what are they called? Those like magnesium cocktails that people got into for a while. Where like you put like a bunch of like juice and some magnesium and it's like your nighttime cocktail. Sewer water. I see. It seems to have been an advanced form of smoke grenade, of the sort typically employed by the army. Good gracious! The army? What in the devil's name? There was an elaborate attempt by a young girl to cloak her escape from the public gallery, but she was caught. And now occupies the stand. Your name, girl? Are you responsible for the smoke grenade which induced such pandemonium here in my courtroom? What is the meaning of this deplorable behavior? If I may, my lord. Yes, Mr. McGilded. I think perhaps I ought to explain here why it is that this wee lass was here in the first place, and why she tried to bolt like that. It is all tied up with the events of that night, so it is. Very well, Mr. McGilded. Give your testimony. You will explain to the court exactly how this young woman is involved in the case. It's okay. You're gonna be okay. Just what did happen that night? It's not like a defense lawyer needs that information or anything. I'm saying we should have barged into his frickin' room. The young girl. On the night in question, I took the back seat in the omnibus and promptly nodded off. Then, Bagora, a loud thud and a wee scream woke me up with a fair start. There was a fella collapsed on the floor at my feet, so I set him up on the seat across from me. Then I turned to find out where that scream had come from, and bless my soul, what did I find? There was a child in there, all curled up in a ball, hiding her wee self away. Oh. Damn, the music didn't even get to kick off. I remain somewhat baffled, I confess. But from what I gather, on the night in question, this young girl was indeed riding in the omnibus, is that correct? It's exactly as the defense counsel said. This last was the 5th passenger, my lord. Ooh, I like the fit. Very well. The defense may now cross-examine the witnesses. Are you ready, counsel? Yes, my lord. Or rather, no. I have no idea where to start.
That's okay. Maybe Susato will help us. Oh.
Ah! That's so cool. The face. Well, not in question. I took the back seat in the omnibus and promptly nodded off.
Hold it!
And you fell asleep, you say? Yes, sir. That's what I mean by nodded off, sir. And when you first got onto the omnibus, were there any other passengers already on board? There were not. The cabin was empty and there was no one on the roof deck either. You were the first passenger, as it were. I see. Aye. And that's why I took the backside as I did. 'Tis the most comfortable, so it is. Could you explain exactly what you mean by the back seat? By all means. 'Tis how you already described it earlier. I'm talking about the seat opposite the one in which the poor gentleman who was stabbed was sitting. Like I said, 'tis the most comfortable and where I feel most at ease. And of course, I enjoy gazing through the skylight from time to time as well. Okay. Court.
Hold it!
A loud thud, you say? And a scream? Aye, that's right. How can I explain it? It was like the sound of someone falling to the ground. That sort of noise. So you think it was the sound of Mr. Mason falling to the floor having been stabbed? Well now, you'll remember I was asleep at the time, so I wouldn't like to say. And when the sound woke me and I opened my eyes, there wasn't a soul to be seen in the carriage but the fella on the floor. You didn't see anyone, but at the same moment you did hear a scream. Ah, from the seats above you on the roof deck, I presume. Not above me, no, my lord. Not above me, no, my lord. It was from inside the cabin. But I wasn't altogether thinking about the scream. No, I was too stunned by the desperate sight before my eyes. Okay.
Hold it!
Hold it? You sat him up, the victim, you mean? That I did. On the seat across from me, as I said. I could plainly see the poor devil was already gone. And you wouldn't leave a dead man just lying on the floor now, would you? Jojo. It's his common courtesy, so it is. Common? I find that a little hard to believe. Ara, Lord Fancies. Now why would that be? You wake to find a man lying dead at your feet in a carriage. Any normal person would hail the cabman. Any upstanding member of London society, that is. Well now, as you know, I'm in something of a special line of business. The business of lending money at exorbitant rates of interest. Unfortunately, my lord, not everyone is thankful for the help I offer them, and some would even see me dead. So I do try, where at all possible, to avoid getting myself in a tangle with trouble. Van Zeeks, could we get an hour from you two, please? Lord Van Zeeks, we need an hour for the court. Are you suggesting you were just going to leave the man there? Heavens alive, no! I was always intending to report it, so I was. Only, I had a mind to find out the whys and wherefores first. The whys and wherefores? Right you are. There were some details I wanted to understand before anyone else got to meddling. The wee scream I heard, for example. Wouldn't your good self do just the same? Yeah, the scream he says he heard at the same time as the thud of the victim collapsing. I'm not gonna lie, just assume if you're on the witness stand, I'm gonna press every single statement, so you might as well just not say it. Just explain from the second you start talking. I'm afraid I don't understand. I'm sure you told the court that there was no one else in the carriage except yourself and the victim. So I did, sir, so I did. As far as I could see, that is. What do you mean by that? Well now, 'tis a queer thing. Sorry, I mean, I am, yes, but his soul is here, and that's very... I mean, I'm just like still quite emotional about it, so if you wouldn't like just not call it out like right now, that would be really good. Well now, it is a queer thing. The wee scream I heard as I woke up. You summoned me? Actually, it came from, and if you'll excuse the vulgar expression, under my backside. That's what I said, that she was in the thingy. I remember I tried pinpointing who to press as a fun sort of self-challenge, but I was always a bit annoyed that I was missing out on some dialogue. You're a seasoned Ace Attorney vet, like you can do these things. But yeah, the dialogue is fun. Under your backside. And when I lifted the seat on which I'd been sitting, I found there a wee cubby hole there for storage. Mr. Naruhodo, we can examine the omnibus ourselves, remember? I've seen it. We talked about it. Yes, of course. The whole bus was submitted as evidence. This would be a very good time to have a thorough look around inside. Done. Don't need to. And that's when I found her. There was a child in there, all curled up in a ball, hiding her wee self away.
Hold it!
You say she was hiding herself? Aye, that's right. It was hard to see in the dim lamplight, but she was all curled up in a wee ball. When our eyes met, well, my heart nearly stopped beating in my chest. Ugh, you're really overacting this. Is he? He's on trial for murder, Ryunosuke. Still and all, pulled her out from under there and sat her on the seat opposite so I could have a wee chinwag with her. Not a wee chinwag. The seat opposite. Such a critic. So judgmental. That's right, just next to the dead gentleman. Okay. Who sat this young girl next to a corpse, sir? Well, as I'm sure I mentioned, a gentleman in my position can all too often find himself in mortal danger. So, I needed to find out just who this urchin was, you see? While I was in the middle of talking with her, I heard another scream. A fella's voice this time. Presumably, that scream was Mr. First, who was sitting on the roof deck seats. Right you are again, I would say, sir. Looking down through the skylight, he must have seen this young girl and the gentleman with the knife in his belly. In other words, the previous witnesses did not in fact see you at all, Mr. McGilded. What they believed to be yourself and the victim was in fact this girl and the late Mr. Mason. Aye, my lord. Aye, my lord. I was, as I think everyone understands now, sat at the back of the carriage out of sight. It is certainly plausible. The defendant is somewhat diminutive in stature. And readily confused, perhaps, with this young girl. Oh, I see. Yes, yes. After that, of course... with the scream for the gentleman over us, the driver realised something was wrong and pulled up the horses. Thank you, I've had enough. The events as explained are clear in my mind. However, at least one conundrum remains. Who is the girl? Gotta do an Irish accent. We tried, and after a series of terrible scenes, we have analysed McGilded's character deeply. And we've decided that instead of him being Irish, he changes accent depending on who the last person he spoke to talks. So if someone with a deep person talks to him, then his voice will be deep. But if someone with a light voice then were to speak to him after, the next voice he will do will be a light voice. And so that is how his accent works. Please don't ask any more questions. It actually has significant character analysis attached to it. Trust me. Those buttons are so cute. They are. Her name is Gina Lestrade. Lestrade? Oh Lord. She's a chancer, earns a crust among larger crowds, revealing people of their purses. What's commonly called a pickpocket. What? This girl here, a petty thief. Order, order. Is this true, Miss Lestrade? That's cool. Because Lestrade in the other world is slightly different. In the other world, the less cool world, not this world. In that fake world. Miss Lestrade, you will answer the question. Go. Okay, let's not shoot the judge again. Let's just save it for at least a while. Like, I'm on your side, but give it 5 minutes. Ah! How dare you? What is the meaning of this? Go! She's gone! Open your eyes. Open, I don't know who's saying that.
I'm over here.
Good gracious, she's a magician! What was the point in that little side stuff? It was amazing. What do you mean? Renosuke.
I know what you lot are thinking. Grown-ups are all the same. This dirty little dipper, you say, slipped up and got caught up in the job. She got herself backed into a corner, so she knifed the gent. Go on, that's what's in your head, ain't it?
No, not at all. Oh, wait, I didn't even get to say this. Don't shoot right. Okay. Where's she gonna be this time, though? I want her to jump on top of Van Zeke's shoulders and just be like,
"Oh, you're lads!"
and then do something great. Oh, she stood still. Okay.
Look, knives are for cowards. Only thugs use weapons like that. All I need for what I do is these fingers. I'm a professional, alright? Maybe not in your eyes, but I got pride in what I do.
Standing ovation. Standing ovation. Let me guess. You don't count smoke guns among weapons for thugs. No, they're weapons for the army, Ryunosuke. Keep up?
Oh, this? Yeah, this was in a bag I lifted the other day. Down where they keep the four-wheel drags. It's nice, isn't it? I like the pink best.
Do not wave that thing in my direction again. Turn to alcohol once more. So good to be back in England. So good to be back here doing court cases. So, you admit that you are riding the omnibus on the night in question. She's alright, lass. You can tell them the truth now.
Alright, yeah. It's just like the Irish man said.
Cut the music. The court accepts this girl, Miss Gina Lestrade, as a valid and significant witness in this case. Accordingly, young lady, we will now hear your testimony, if you please. You will tell the court exactly what happened in the omnibus on the night in question. if they somehow do back-to-back really emotional cases where the like defendant is just like a young girl trying her best, I'm gonna be sad again. I'm gonna be sad.
Alright, if I have to.
Or the castle.
So, I snuck inside the carriage before they hooked up the horses, just like always. But it was a right old waste of time. I got nothing to show for my troubles that night. I'll tell ya, you can't see a blind thing in that hiding place. There's pitch in there. Then after a while, I heard this loud bang. Nearly jumped out my skin, I did. And the scream just came out. It's because of that, this swell found me. It did help me get away, mind.
Oh. Yes, he let you go. See, like, it's like she feels really bashful. I fail to understand why you would let this street urchin go, Mr. McGilded. Oh, 'tis simply silly itself, my lord. You say she couldn't have possibly killed the other passenger. I know that for a fact. So there was another other person. You know what I think happened? Hypothesis time. I think the victim was trying to steal something, was doing something with the knife, and then the carriage really sharply stopped. So he like pitched forward, stabbing himself, and that's why the body fell on the floor. And neither person is guilty. I guess the only thing that doesn't explain is potentially the fact that multiple people have said that the person next to him had blood on both their hands. And I don't get when she would have touched the blood yet. We've been victim blaming from day one. How? As I'm sure I said before, sir. Because she was under the thing, right? I was sitting right on top of the place where she was hiding herself. Yeah. I think a demonstration is called for. Child, get in the box, child. This is where I was sat that night. And the cubbyhole of which you have spoken is underneath this seat, I presume. Where did all the stuff go? Yes. It does appear just large enough to accommodate someone of the girl's stature. Aye. But of course the wee lass was stuck in there. Because I parked myself on the seat for the duration. So you see, that's why I let the last bolt. I knew that if the police found her there, they'd automatically assume she'd done it. But I couldn't live with myself if a young life was ruined when all the time I knew she was innocent. Even though you must have realized your action would result in your own innocence being called into question. Not at all, my lord, not at all. I knew in my own heart that I was innocent. Jojo. So I thought it was worth taking a punt on my own good name for the sake of this less fortunate lass.
My goodness. What a perfect gentleman.
My lord! This fine example of a man cannot possibly be guilty of a heinous crime like that. I'm ashamed of myself for ever doubting you, sir. Alvanzis.
With calm, calculated reasoning, one arrives clearly at the truth every time.
Wait, what is he gonna do? Wait, what? Saints alive. Are we done? Nice. Let's go home. Let's party. Not guilty. Let's go. All 6 members of the jury, consensual in their leaning to a verdict of not guilty. Oh, he's got the wine. He's got the wine. He's got the wine.
Mr. Naruhodo, this... Well, it must mean...
It must mean what? Rinosuke!
That we're victorious!
What? We've won. Are you sure?
Objection!
There he is.
There he is!
That's why he's called Legman. That's it. That's why he's called Legman. Sound the alarm! Do you ever want to be a wine glass, a wine bottle, a desk, wine, a candle, a lamp, something else? A cape? I want to be his cravat too. His cravat? A glove, a boot, what else can we see? I see too much. I swear I'm tearing up. So beautiful. Oh, that was amazing. I can't believe that you have to get this far for him to be like, right, I've had enough, put my leg on this fucking table. Like he does it in rage. I've had enough. Listen to me! Here's my leg! He decided it was time. He's so right. Tantrum in it. Bit of a tantrum going on in it, yeah. Wow. Thank you, Duke. Are you happy to see it in action? Was it worth the hype? I hope so. Is the sight of my iron-heeled Wellington if the sight of my iron-heeled Wellington offends, pray do forgive the discourtesy. No, it doesn't offend. I'm very happy. Thank you so much. Damn, he's got a smoke show of his own, I guess. This was truly when I was like, oh, that's why he's called Legman. Yeah. 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 He heard Susato saying we were taking the W and he put his whole ass foot on the table. And his ass? Sorry, this really is a consummate example of the one monumental flaw. You know when I called him a shaking Italian greyhound? I am the shaking Italian greyhound. Gulp. Of the one monumental flaw in British judicial practices. Rinosuke, do you like what you see? Can you get much closer? Let me see more! What? What's this? Where evidence and reasoning should be paramount, emotion rules the day. You didn't seem to be complaining when it was in your favor, you little bit. Emotion? Put it back. Put it back. Put it back. Put it back, please. Passing Rinosuke around between men like a blunt. The music is so perfectly placed in this game. It always hits just when it does. They use silence and the music so well. The witness's latest statement gives us a clear insight into his true nature.
What is your true nature?
What do you mean, his true nature? Do you really think Scotland Yard would have made such a glaring omission? After the incident, the omnibus was comprehensively searched by officers of the police. Obviously, the interior of this cubbyhole, as the witness put it, was included in their investigation. The compartment under the posterior seat was full of the coachman's belongings. It is noted in black and white here in the police report. Good Lord! The evidence has been tampered with. In order to corroborate Mr. McGilded's story, someone has unlawfully removed everything from under the seat. You know what? You got a point there, because I said the exact same thing. I agree. Did you know you're very beautiful? What? Baby girl, you saw it. You saw it with your own eyes. We were there together. Order. How could such a devious contrivance possibly have been effected, counsel? New stance. Headache, depression, anxiety, stress, rage. Naturally, we must acknowledge the deficiencies of the constabulary in allowing this to have happened. Crash out stance. He's just gonna drink from the bottle. If you can't figure this shit out, I will. Me when I'm getting overstimulated. He's like when you're trying to get someone to leave your house and you start going, yeah, well then. Great, let's go. Get out of my courtroom. Right, so leave my courtroom. This is my courtroom. It's mine. Leave. However, would he look sexy with yes. I assure you, with the with like specifically the the thinner. Have you heard of Nov from Hunter x Hunter? I know you have. I know we are united. And I don't remember much because I'm afraid that I was very, very drunk. However, I assure you, when the omnibus was wheeled into the courtroom this morning, could he pull off a monocle? Yes. Look at him! Look at him! You could pull off a monocle easy. Look at him. He's so mad. His eyebrows so furrowed. Like, man, take me by the hand, lead me to the courtroom where I'll be your crew. Spectacular. Coming out of lag just to say yes to glasses. Thank you so much, Ovidian. I hope you have been enjoying your lag and it was worth it to agree. Getting angry. Sighs moves him up further up my special fucked up baby girl's leg. Well, my Nibney's friend. Huh? Me? When the carriage was submitted as evidence, doubtless you examined it in fine detail, as would any self-respecting practitioner of the law. Pray, what did you find the condition of the underseat compartment to be? Oh, to be sure. The young gentleman will be, the young gentleman will be able to clear this up in a jiffy. I can't lie. Sorry? Go ahead.
Good. You tell the court now, fella. How this all is an elaborate excuse by the desperate Lord Van Zieks.
Desperate? Well, counsel, did you have something to say on this matter? Oh, the moral dilemma. That's actually so fun. That's so cool. Do you lie and win the case that like sets you on this adventure, this like whole journey, this whole thing that Kazuma has been like, please do this? Do you lie with the promise that you would be able to live out the promise you made? Or do you tell the truth because that's shonen as hell and that's what Kazuma would do? If we beat Van Zieks, we gotta beat him honestly. How am I supposed to answer? What can I say about the state of that little compartment under the seat in the omnibus? I didn't look. I don't know, I literally haven't examined it. I've never been inside. It wasn't empty. I really don't know if giving this answer is helping my cause as counsel for the defense. But as far as I remember at least, when I first examined the compartment, I'm fairly certain there were a number of articles inside it, yes. Are you sure, counsel? Ara, bewitched. What are you saying, Duff? Oh, I thought you were on my side here. See, but like now it's like Van Zieks gonna be like, I was not expecting that. Like, oh, you can just imagine. You can just imagine his eyes just narrowing and being like caught off guard for just a second by Ryunosuke. Just like, why would he do that? Ah! Cool. Cool. Feeling normal about that. Look how tall he is. What game are you playing? See? See? Ah! What game are you playing? Your task is to defend the man in the stand. Why would you say something to compromise his position?
I'm a good boy. Deep breath. You got this.
As the advocate for the defense in this trial, I confess I'm still not entirely sure where I stand. But it seems to me that I should state what facts I do know as clearly and honestly as possible. Interesting. I tipped my leg to you, good son. I'll throw it up again, just for you. Critical hit to Hannah. Literally, I love it when I just love characters where they're so set in their ways and they think they know other people so well. And they think like Van Zieks and the way he treats Ryunosuke is like, I mean, even he completely goes against him because he's Japanese. And he's so sure of himself and he's so, like, he literally hasn't lost a case. He's so sure of who he is. And then to be thrown like that, and to see someone who maybe even like the first, I mean, because he also had a long break from prosecuting, but maybe this is one of the first people he's ever experienced who is like, who wants to do things like the right way, or one of the first people who is so selfless, or you know, just all those things, like someone who just like completely shakes how he sees the court system or how he sees the world, and he's just like interesting. I think that's so sick. Thank you for the clips. The pursuit of truth versus winning. Yes! And like, that's so shonen. And I love shonen. Like, I don't know. I was about to compare it to Haikyuu. Like, in Haikyuu, one of my favorite things about Haikyuu is that every single team is like, no, I want you to be performing at the best of your ability, because when I beat you, I need to beat you when you're at the top. Like, I'll train you and I'll be your best friend because I need you to be that good. And the way that Van Zieks is just like, oh, like, someone who is willing to do it or can see it how I see it. I think that's so good. Yes, I also see that too. Like, Ryunosuke hasn't been corrupted by judicial practices and like how I assume nasty it can get. And to me, I don't know anything about him, so this is all kind of me hypothesizing or thoughts that have been bouncing around my head as we've been playing. And obviously no spoilers, please and thank you. To me, it really seems like something happened however many years ago to do with the court system, and Van Zieks like had to just have a years-long break from it, and that he has such a like he has such a set worldview because of this thing, or because of all the things leading up to that thing, those things, and it has like really like damaged him in some way. I mean, he doesn't look happy, quite obviously. So I'm really curious. And also even his title of being the Grim Reaper, the Reaper of the Bailey. Like, what does that do to your psyche? I don't know. Probably not great things. And also, yes, what Julia said. If Van Zieks ever eventually says I would have liked to meet this Kazuma, I'll die. Like, if somehow Ryunosuke and Van Zieks get to like have a genuine conversation about like Kazuma, I'll explode. Because then it's like who Van Zieks should have been fighting against as well. To be honest, it sounds something like Hades, who was forced to be the Lord of the Underworld. Like, is that something you choose for yourself? Exactly. Exactly. I agree. I love watching you theorize and discuss my favorite Ace Attorney game. Oh, yay! I'm loving it. I'm loving it so much. The Emma is, I know, I'm not well. I'm not gonna be well. I'm glad you're enjoying the game and its characters so much. Can you believe he just said interesting, and this is like we can extract that much from one word because of how well they've been building him up throughout the case. Interesting. Yes, in fact I do believe it. As Van Zieks, Naruto's #1 fan, would say, that'll be you! Can you believe he went on a diatribe because Ryu was walking? True, I did. And he spiraled? Yes, I can't believe. Oh! He's saying interesting because he's listening to the stream discussion.
he's real? 'Tis not altogether pleasing, fella. I'm simply telling the truth, Mr. McGilded. Well, don't forget that you're supposed to be representing my best interests here, lad. Now then. A fella's memory is a curious thing, and not altogether reliable. No, the court must consider the facts. But their cubbyhole under the seat is as empty as the devil's heart, so it is. So you think perhaps it would be in your best interest now to admit that you might have been mistaken? Sweating. Looks at Van Zieks, looks at McGilder, looks at Van Zieks, looks at Susato, looks at Van Zieks, looks at Mr. McGilder.
Oh.
See? See? Why? Why do I feel like something's not right here? I should like the jury to weigh in on this matter, I think. What do you all think? Empty? Not empty? You let me know. The compartment is designed to house equipment used to maintain the smooth running of the carriage. The Guild's rules state that the omnibuses should be properly and fully equipped at all times. So it certainly wouldn't have been empty on the night in question. Beppo isn't that irresponsible. He's embezzling. That money-lending fleecer and the pig purse are lying! No, you can't go back to guilty! I can't believe I was nearly taken in. The stinking rich are always stinkers. Nothing but cowards, a lot of them. Night, Callus. Thank you so much for hanging out, especially when it's getting so late. It's almost 7 hours. Oh my god. What? Oh no. It's a trick. Of course it's a trick. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. Not you two. Quite so. I must concur here. Even? That would be sick. With calm, calculated reasoning, one arrives clearly at the truth every time. Oh, yes, but every time a different truth, it seems. Very well done, very well done, very well done. My lord. I humbly exhibit the scales of justice. Clearly, a verdict of not guilty at this time would be wholly inappropriate. Thank you, counsel. But before we proceed any further, there is the matter of the outstanding cross-examination. Counsel for the defense, begin your questioning of the witness, please. Yes, my lord. What just happened? The whole balance of the trial just shifted almost beyond recognition. The Reaper of the Bailey is at work, it would seem. So cool! So cool! What the girl saw. A question, if you will, Your Honor. Chat, you're Your Honor. Would it be smart to stop here, or is there a good stopping point soonish? Just being conscious of the fact we are almost 7 hours in. He loitered for a bit and now he gets to take a little nap. Eyes shut, standing up. You should probably call it a night, lol. Good to call it. Call it here. Okay. Thank you. I think that's a good place to stop, because we'll just dive right in tomorrow. And it'll be like freshly like starting the next section, I think. I think that's good.
It's time or 12-hour stream. Let's call it here. We saw leg, so we're all good to call it. True. We have witnessed leg. Leg was amazing. Leg was so good. Oh, I wonder if it uses the different pictures for like the investigation versus the trial. Hey, thank you so much for hanging out with me for nearly 7 hours. That is a lot of hours. Once again, big stream. Hannah must be liking the game. Liking the game? You think I like this game? I'll be back playing more of this game tomorrow if you want to join. We have a Discord where we have a Ace Attorney channel if you want to talk about the Great Ace Attorney or any attorneys. It's also got a bunch of other channels that are all epic and cool, and you should join if you would like. And I will be back again tomorrow, and I'm sure we'll have a very normal stream tomorrow as well. I love this game so much, and I'm so glad people are enjoying watching, because it's a blast. I love doing the silly voices and experiencing the silly prosecutors and their cool stuff. So much fun. Thank you. Thank you all so much. Their legs. I'll see you all tomorrow, or I'll see you in the Discord, and I hope you have a smashing Friday night. And that's it for me. And can't wait for more.